Oh.
Second server.
Crushes that serve.
9-1-2.
Oh, miss hit off the tip of Georgia Johnson's paddle, and that is over the fences into another court.
10-1-2.
And this will be a match point for Georgime and Johnson to head to the semis.
I got it.
Georgime's got it. It's just going to take a couple bounces for her to get there.
1-10-1. Second server.
So the winner of this match, as I mentioned, will head to the semis, and we will see who they are going to face next here on CC1 as Lee Whitwell and Deckel Barr take on Maggie Raminzi and Andre Daescu in the next quarterfinal matchup. So that is coming up next. Winner of this plays the winner of that. You can follow along with all of the brackets on pickleballtournaments.com. Another match point. And that will get it done. So the #1 seed moves on to the semis. I will head to the Franklin studio to chat with them on their way, and then we will see that next quarterfinal matchup that I mentioned here on CC1 next. But definitely check out Championship Court 2 as well. More amazing action taking place over there as well. We take a short break. Thanks so much for sticking with us, guys. We'll be back right after this.
I have a better side. I have a big old scar on the side.
That's why I'm just in the middle. Just half good, half not. We'll see how it goes.
Can't remember which side my bigger eye is. So.
Oh, yeah, I have like a lazy eye. One like. Welcome to the Franklin studio, everyone. Lauren McLaughlin here with our number 1 seeded team, Simone Jarjim and JW Johnson. You guys are always just having such a great time out here, it seems like, laughing, smiling, which out of him we know can be sometimes hard to do. What makes it so much fun out here playing with Simone?
Well, I'm the one talking for the most part, making most of the jokes. Otherwise, it gets a little quiet on the court. I mean, that's fun, but also, she's a great player. I've been playing a long time. Has a lot of shots in her arsenal, so it's a great time.
Right, I love it. This guy, the jokes he has. So it's a very breezy day, and we know South Florida is very well known for having a lot of breeze to deal with as well. Can you ever really get used to the wind playing in it a lot, or is it always just an adjustment on the fly?
I think it's honestly like you can mentally always be prepared to play in the wind. If you are used to not ever playing with the wind, it's probably harder to adjust, but I think that's the advantage. But you can never train for wind because it changes direction, it goes sideways, it goes whatever direction it decides to do. So it's more about having the mental, like, being ready to make that adjustment as it goes, and I think we're used to it, and many places are windy, and it's just the way it goes, and it's a wiffle ball, so it moves a lot.
I mean, you guys are the number 1 seeded team coming in here today, a very deep field. Are you feeling any sort of pressure or feeling pretty confident in your ability to make it to the end of the day?
I didn't even know we were number 1, so obviously, no, not really.
All right, just smooth sailing the whole day. All right, you're into the semis. We will see who you're going to face coming up in this next quarterfinal match. So we'll see you guys, I'm sure, again today. Congratulations, and we'll be back into the action here at the APP New Jersey Open right after this.
Back into the action here on championship court number 1 at the APP New Jersey Open. Lauren McLaughlin here on the mic. For our Pro Mixed Doubles Day, Adam Stone on the mic for championship court number 2, our second streamed court. Here all weekend long, we have Championship Sunday due to this event being a Tier 1. So everyone vying for a spot in that gold medal match on Sunday. We have our next quarterfinal match here on CC1. Maggie Reminzi and Andre Daescu will be taking on Lee Whitwell and Deckel Barr. And of course, we have to give a shout out to Lee's mom. Hi, Mom. Got a chance to meet her when we were over in England for the English Open, as well as some other of Lee's family members, which was super cool. Lee originally from Gibraltar, now splits her time between the Villages in Florida and Dripping Springs, Texas. Whitwell and Barr will start us off serving on the far end. Nice Ernie there from Barr. We're going to see more than a few of those this match, I have no doubt. Pretty sure Daescu's going to get in on that Ernie game as well. Reminzi a little off that line. She leaves that dink short.
2-0-2.
Oh, that ball just kind of dies, or Whitwell just a half second too late getting going. Reminzi and Daescu have played together many times now, starting to really gel their partnership. Whitwell and Barr teaming up for the first time here this weekend in a tournament. Deckel Barr, originally from Israel, now also in Dripping Springs, Texas, home of Dreamland. Good Ernie there from Whitwell. Looks clean, looks clean.
Second server.
Andre Daescu, former professional tennis player
2-1-2.
out of Romania. A little too high there from Barr. Daescu, 34, now in Palm Beach Gardens, Florida, where he teaches full-time at a club there. Actually, 3 of the players on the court dabbled a little in professional tennis, including Whitwell and Barr. Barr not happy about missing what I'm sure he considers a gimme.
3-2-1.
Really nice deep serve from Daescu.
Point. 4-2-1. Point.
And again, Whitwell and Barr have the wind to their back, so they're dealing a little bit needing perhaps to take a little something off some of these shots so they are not sailing long.
5-2-2. No. Point. Watch the ball.
Ramenzi and Dasku pulling away a little here. Getting into a groove.
2-2.
Good pull there from Dasku. Whitwell seemed ready, but looked like the angle of her paddle just created that downward motion. Oh, gorgeous job there by Ramenzi, right behind Deckelbar after the big get there from Dasku, using his length to get over and cover that sideline. And we're going to have a timeout here from Whitwell and Barr as they are down 2-8 here in game one of this quarterfinal match. Joanna Corker is our USA Pickleball certified referee for this match. Again, Barr and Whitwell, first time playing together. Still early in the day here at Veterans Park in Hamilton Township, New Jersey, where we are located. See if Whitwell and Barr can continue to gel some chemistry here between the two of them, get a little something going.
Timeouts remaining. Time in.
Again, Dasku and Ramenzi have played together quite a few times now in tournaments, so they're certainly a little bit more familiar with each other as teammates. Ramenzi, 31, now living in New Jersey, so home state for her. Little miss hit there off the paddle of Whitwell. And this will be a game point for Ramenzi and Dasku.
10-2-2.
All right, Whitwell with another big Ernie put away there.
2-10-1.
Barr attempting the lob. Again, he's got the wind to his back. It's a bit tougher to throw up a lob. Don't mind the idea. I think if wind were not a factor, would have been a little bit more successful. But no damage done, so Ramenzi and Dasku get that side out. Back on a game point, and they will get it with a Whitwell serve return into the net. So Ramenzi and Dasku one game closer to facing J.W. Johnson and Simone Jargim in the semis. We'll see if Whitwell and Barr have anything to say about that in game two right after this. Welcome back, everyone, to Game 2 here in this mixed pro doubles quarterfinal matchup. Maggie Raminzi and Andre Deescu on the far end of the court now. Lee Whitwell and Deckel Barr on the near end. Oh my goodness. Barr gets a little off balance there on that second to last shot. Wasn't able to be fully grounded for that shot that came back from Raminzi. Does seem like the near end has been playing a little bit more favorable to whichever team is on it. I think a lot of players prefer to have the wind into their face. We'll see if that rings true here for Whitwell and Barr. They need to make something happen here in Game 2. Whitwell and Barr, the number 3 seeded team here today, while Raminzi and Deescu, the number 11. All right, first real successful Ernie there from Deckel Barr since right out of the gate in Game 1. Again, two very large gentlemen on the court right now. Both Deescu and Barr in the 6'3" range. Bit of a funky bounce there on Whitwell. Just had a couple errors on that backhand side, dinking. Raminzi handles the massive serve, the huge drive, and then it's the dink that gives her trouble. Deescu not only getting that drive from Barr, but putting a little something on it on the way back. Good setup there for Deescu. Working Whitwell over to that sideline.
2-3-1.
Good attempt there from Whitwell going to that back corner, pushing it wide, and seems like Barr and Whitwell, just a little too many unforced errors from them.
Let's go.
is called wide.
Side out.
As Reminzi tries to go down that sideline. Does look like it missed it. Very close, but I think that's the right call. Dasku just everywhere here, working that lateral movement.
Let's go.
Server.
Reminzi having a lot of success in these cross-court dink battles with Whitwell right now. Good pull there from Barr, right at that Selkirk logo on Dasku's shirt.
4-4-2.
Awkward spot for him. Gets a paddle on it, but
Point.
good leave there from Whitwell as Barr calls her off that shot.
5-4-2. Point. Timeout. Timeout receiver. 6-4-2.
Reminzi
1 minute.
frustrated with that net cord. Immediately calls a timeout as Whitwell and Barr pull in front by 2 here in game 2. Definitely finding much more success here in the second game than they did in the first, making some adjustments in between games, which they needed to do or they were going to quickly find themselves battling it out in the consolation bracket. Good talk between the two of them during these timeouts. Continually working on strategy as it is the first time these two have paired up in a tournament. So there's always a bit of a learning curve with a new partner, even if,
15
you know, a lot of these pro players, they know each other so well. They've seen each other play,
2 timeouts remaining.
know the style of which these players like to play. That can be entirely different
Yes.
than when you're on the same side
Time in.
of the court as them.
6-4-2.
Yeah, come on.
Point. 7-4-2. Side out. Four, 7-1. Second server.
Reminzi's had a couple of those errors. She's in the right place at the right time, but just not executing the shot the way she wants to, and that can be tough.
Let's go. Side out.
Reminzi can be a player that can get down on herself fairly easily and frustrated, so very important that Dasku tries to shake her out of that she mentally resets and just focuses on the present. Yeah, Dasku again, that length. So important when you are able to reach into that kitchen, you know,
Yes.
much more than a shorter player.
7-4-2.
So advantageous. Can attack a lot more balls than another player.
Side out. 4-7-1.
No.
Oh,
Point.
that was so tough. tough. That was just kind of a weird
5-7-1.
sequence of events there. Witt was standing right on that sideline and didn't really move at all as Reminzi's shot came towards her, and Deckel yelled no, like right in her face. And then by then it was too late. Oh,
Second server.
I like that attempt there from Barr. Goes for the lob here over Dasku, which is hard to do. He's very tall, but puts it in the right spot. Makes for an awkward attempt by Dasku, and he gets the error.
Come on.
Side out.
Yeah, let's go. Come on. Let's stop it.
7-5-1. Come on. Point.
Yeah, Reminzi struggling a little bit here in the second half of this second game.
Yeah, let's go.
8-5-1.
Short return from Reminzi leads to a big opportunity for Deckel Barr there on that third shot. No question, he's going to come up and attack that,
9-5-1.
and does right up the middle, and they are 2 points away from forcing a third game here in the quarterfinals. We're going to have a second final timeout here from Reminzi and Dasku. So they're just attempting to adjust here. I think really it's simply errors at this point in this second game. Reminzi and Dasku have had more of them. Barr and Whitwell certainly have had their own here in this second game, but I think just less of them and at less crucial moments. So it can be tough if you're making those unforced errors on your opponent's serve, you're giving them points.
15 seconds.
If you're making them on your serve, you know,
Server
unfortunate, can be frustrating, but you're not giving away points. So I think at this point, Reminzi and Dasku need to forget everything that's happened in the second game, simply get back to playing the game they want to play, the strategy they want to implement.
No, point.
What a drive from Barr. Nothing Dasku and Reminzi can even do about this. Just both of them go for it, and it went right between their paddles. We're going to have a game point here. Good lead from Dasku, but they'll have another opportunity at it.
10-5-2.
Side out. Let's go.
Wow, big hold. 2 stops for Reminzi and Dasku on
5-10-1.
2 game points. Can they close the gap?
Come on. Second server.
Again, with the wind behind Dasku when he
5-10-2.
attempts that drop. It's got to be even more perfect with it, or he gives Barr a lot to work with.
6-10-2.
Nice drive there from Reminzi, but Whitwell handles it. Remenzi and Dasku do a little bit of damage there. And we'll have 2 more game points for Whitwell and Barr to force a 3rd game. Ooh, Dasku getting humongous there on the overheads. Oh, switching up the stack a little there between Dasku and Remenzi, and they have their 4th hold here in this 2nd game. Remenzi definitely looks like she's getting a little bit of confidence back here after some errors earlier. And they keep the stack with Dasku. Excuse me, that's the normal stack. Back to the normal stack. Whitwell.
8-10-1.
Yes.
Second server.
Whitwell with the Ernie when it counts. I mean, Deckel set her up perfectly for that. He pushed her off the court as he was coming over to take some of those dinks and just put her in the perfect position to be able to just walk down that sideline right into that Ernie.
Come on. Here we go. Timeout receivers. 9-10.
All right, and the timeout this time on the side of Whitwell and Barr as Remenzi and Dasku breathing down their necks here in game 2, coming up big again. 4 game points held off, and now they are making a run here to try and tie it up, possibly even come back and take this 2nd game and the match. Again, winner of this match will face J.W. Johnson and Simone Jargim in the semifinals. Follow along in our bracket on pickleballtournaments.com. Very big bracket here for Pro Mixed Doubles. In another quarterfinal match, we have Susanna Barr and Zane Navratil facing Corinne Carr and DJ Young, and Anna Bright and Dylan Frazier have come out on top over Vivian David and Hunter Johnson in that final quarterfinal and secured themselves a spot in the semis. So those semis almost set.
Yes.
Big stop. Really nice way to come out of a timeout. A quick side out.
10-9-1.
5th game point. Dasku just leaves that 2nd shot much too high. Deckelbar easy put away. 5th time is the charm. So game 3 coming our way here in this quarterfinal matchup. Back into the action at the APP New Jersey Open right after this. Welcome back to our first third game of the day here on CC1's live streaming coverage at the APP New Jersey Open. Lauren McLaughlin here on the call. Joanna Corker, our USA Pickleball Certified referee, kicks us into the action. Lee Whitwell and Deckel Barr on the far end to start this third game. Able to holding on in game 2 to force this third over Maggie Raminzi and Andre Daescu on the near end. Daescu and Raminzi dominant here on this near end in the first game. Let's see if they can find a little bit of that magic again here. Great job by Daescu, recognizing Barr was coming all the way over, a little out of position in front of him, and he goes with the hard angle on the cross-court dink. We will switch ends at 6 here in this third game.
Yeah.
0, 1, 2.
Oh, perfect spot there from Barr as Daescu was trying to make his move up towards the net.
1, 0, 1. Second server.
Whitwell was going for that poach. I saw her. That big drive from Barr. She was making a move to the middle of the court for a little shake and bake, but never got the opportunity to bake. If I'm Raminzi, I put that ball behind Deckel Barr.
Come on!
He is coming over across that center line in front of Whitwell. And you don't need to go for a big, you know, inside-out shot down that sideline, but certainly move that dink around a little bit.
Yes.
Put it behind him. Make sure he knows you see that space.
One. 3, 0, 2. Side out. Zero, 3, 1. Come on. Second server.
Daescu hoping that was going wide as he was there and just lets that ball drop.
0, 3, 2.
No.
Barr, great job there. Calling Whitwell off of that. And she managed to stay out of the way of that shot, too.
Let's go.
Gotta listen to your partner sometimes.
Nine.
Nice pickup there. Oh, good pickup from Daescu, but he seems just a little off here in the beginning of this third game.
4, 0, 1.
Definitely a handful of errors from him that I'm sure he is not happy with.
Second server.
Let's go. Start off. Come on.
4, 0, 2.
Nice job by Daescu keeping Whitwell pinned at that baseline. Remenzi and Dasku still just looking to get on the board here in this third game. Oh, too good. Remenzi was talking to Dasku before they served. It really looked like she was telling him she was going to try and really press her dinks to that far sideline, try and give him some early opportunities, possibly open up that backside of Deckel Bar. And it did work out really well for them on that rally.
Yes.
1-4-2.
Yeah, he's got the wind in his face. Dasku just having those balls get held up a little bit as he's trying to drop them over. He's got to give it a little bit more. Make sure he clears the net.
Go.
Again, Dasku doing a great job catching Bar as he is trying to come middle, poaching over, getting involved. I think that is the right move. Bar has been really coming over a lot.
Yeah. Let's go. Come on.
5-1-2.
Ooh,
Side out.
Bar crushing that. Ooh, a little hacky sack.
1-5-1.
A really low drive there from Dasku. Barely clears the net and then dips down, forcing that error from Whitwell.
Second server.
Yeah.
2-5-2.
Man, both Bar and Dasku with that really long reach. Just
3-5-2.
taking every ball they can out of the air. Oh, nice attack there from Remenzi. I like that kind of at the last moment, just gave it a little gas. Put a little pace on that shot.
Point. Five, 5-2.
Tied up at fives. Remenzi and Dasku took them a while, but they finally started to get a little momentum here.
Yeah!
All right, Dasku getting
Let's go.
loud.
Out. 6-5-2. Change
A lot of work here. Dasku really setting himself up. Finally gets a big cross-court Ernie. And did not see Remenzi and Dasku getting to 6 first after the way this third game started, but they got there nonetheless, triggering the end change here. So Whitwell and Bar will conclude this game 3 on the near end. Remenzi and Dasku head to the far end. Will one of these teams pull back away here to conclude this quarterfinal match, or will it be neck and neck all the way to the end? Again, winner of this heads to the semis to face J.W. Johnson and Simone Jargim.
Time in. 6-5-2.
All right, the end change done. Oh, so good from Raminzi. Catching Bar again. He's been caught a couple times. Creeping a little too far in the middle, and that's always the risk these guys run in mixed doubles when they're trying to take over so much of the court.
Right out.
Coming up next here on Championship Court 1, we have our first semifinal match. Corinne Carr and DJ Young have defeated Susanna Barr and Zane Navratil in the quarters, so they will face Anna Bright and Dylan Frazier up next. Dasco upset that he didn't go cross court with that shot.
6-7-1.
Oh boy. Oh, I'm surprised Dasco does not go. Oh my goodness. Good hustle, good communication, even though they were both saying the same thing. I like that Whitwell committed to getting that shot, even though Deckel was trying to call her off. She said, no, I have this. Did not pull off. I think that would have put them in a worse position had she not committed to that.
Come on, Deco.
Dasco, the speed up at Barr doesn't pay off. Whitwell and Barr take a 1-point lead. Now 2 points away. Are we going to see a timeout? We are, from Raminzi and Dasco. Saw this in game 2 as well. Raminzi and Dasco were able to hold off 4 game points from Barr and Whitwell. In a similar situation here, down by 2. As I like to say, they're running out of runway. Got to get the nose of this plane up in the air.
Ready? Ready? 15 seconds. Receivers got 1 timeout remaining. Servers, you still have both your timeouts remaining. Time in. 9-7-2.
All right, match point here for Whitwell and Barr.
10-7-2.
Yeah, just too easy of an Ernie there for Dasco. He's so good at it in so many different scenarios. Barr almost laughing to himself about how easy he made that. So good from Dasco. Nice lateral movement, using that reach. Again, putting it back behind Barr as he's out of position. And a quick timeout from Whitwell and Barr. Very smart. They do not want to let Remenzi and Dasku get rolling here, pick up any steam. They want to try and cool that off immediately, reset themselves, find a way to get this side out and maintain their match point. See if Remenzi and Dasku can keep it going, or if Whitwell and Barr have a good strategy to get that side out.
Yes, Lee. So
Wow. I almost didn't see Whitwell coming here. Again, Deckel kind of pushes her off that side of the court, and she just has to take a little stroll up that sideline in perfect position. Really nice timeout for the two of them. Whitwell, two-time national champion and Athletic Hall of Famer at the Francis Marion University, where she attended school. Wow. Third match point opportunity. Can Dasku and Remenzi hold it off one more time? Oh, ball, no. Are we calling ball or no? We're not. So that ball did not stop the play. We're going with the outcome, which was a big put away from Dasku, getting them a side out. So this could be the turning point if that call of not letting that ball interfere turns the tides of this. Be interesting. Ooh, Dasku way underneath that. Just super flat on that. Ernie doesn't get down on it at all. Set himself up perfectly for that. Just hit it poorly. Dasku just tried to press a little bit too much on both of those opportunities.
10-8-1.
Fourth match point here for Whitwell and Barr. Wow. So it took 5 game points to get Whitwell and Barr to close out game 2, and now they've had 5 match point opportunities they couldn't close here in game 3. But Remenzi and Dasku, they're not making any moves of their own on their serving opportunities here. 6th match point. Raminzi with the perhaps slightly premature speed up. So 6 time is the charm for Whitwell and Barr here in the 3rd game. They are heading to the semifinals to face Jarjim and Johnson, who they are no strangers with. We will take a short break. I head to the Franklin studio, and then we're back with our first semifinal match. Anna Bright and Dylan Frazier take on Corinne Cart and DJ Young. That's coming your way in just a couple minutes. Welcome back to the Franklin studio, everyone. Lauren McLaughlin here with Lee Whitwell and Deckel Barr. First time you guys playing together here in this tournament. Of course, there's always going to be a bit of a learning curve, even though you know each other very well. Partnering is a different animal entirely. What did you guys talk about coming into this weekend that was going to be the strategy to work best for the two of you?
Basically, we just talked about, first off, having fun, and second of all is me doing my job and letting him run the court and just being a backup dancer.
He looks good in the background. I like it.
No, me being the backup dancer.
Oh, you're the backup dancer.
Him being the main event. Me, I'm the backup dancer.
I'm sorry, you both were so good at dancing. I just got distracted. I didn't know who was going to be backup, who was lead. So you set her up a couple times beautifully for some Ernies on that side, which normally is kind of your specialty, but pushed her off that line. Just a nice little easy walk up for that Ernie. Did you try and make her have some of those opportunities as well?
For sure, she's great at it. She has good reach there, and she times it really well. So yeah, why not use it?
I love it. Simone and JW are your next opponents in the semis. You know them so well. What's going to be the thought to try and defeat the number one team?
Win the last point.
Oh, yeah, that's all it takes, isn't it, Lee?
That's logic. It's so simple.
I love it. It really
Smart,
is.
simple.
Right. All right, well, congratulations.
Thank you.
You guys seem to be gelling pretty well out there. We'll see you in that semifinal. But our first semifinal is coming up first here on CC1. Don't go anywhere. Back into the action right after this.
Welcome back, everyone, to our first semifinal match of the day here at the APP New Jersey Open. We got our referee, Andrew Paul, testing out our mic that we're putting on the refs now to make sure everyone watching can hear the score here on CC1 as well. We have Anna Bright and Dylan Frazier, who we saw earlier today on CC1. They're taking on Corinne Carr and DJ Young, first-time partners here this weekend. Day's going fairly well for them so far. Lauren McLaughlin, and I'm joined by Ken Herman here in the booth.
Great to be back with you again. What a terrific match. We've had a beautiful day out here. The weather's broken a little bit. The humidity's gone out. Players are definitely more pleased with our weather conditions today than they were yesterday. Awfully hot yesterday.
We really did everything we could to change the weather for today. So I'm glad that it worked out and everyone's happy. We definitely had control over that. But no rain delay today. Smooth sailing. And again, we're going to have, I think we're missing DJ. I think we're missing DJ Young. We're going to need him for this match. Again, looking at our bracket as it's winding down. This is our first semifinal. Our second will be Lee Whitwell and Deckel Barr facing J.W. Johnson and Simone Jarjim. Saw Whitwell and Barr, tough matchup against Maggie Raminzi and Andre Deescu in the previous match here. But as always, we are streaming 2 courts this weekend. Adam Stone at the helm over on CC2, but both of those can be found on YouTube or Facebook. We're also getting a little bit of Senior Pro love over on CC2. If you are looking for some of the Senior Pro action, definitely check out Championship Court 2 throughout the day.
Had a good match earlier today. JW and Simone up against Gabriel Tardio and Georgia Johnson. Simone did a pretty good job hanging out with those young kids, did she not?
Yeah. She hung in there okay, I'd say.
It's great seeing her out here playing. She still has that big smile on her face and just
she's
loves to compete.
So good.
Loves to compete.
Yeah, and 2 weekends from today, we will be in Philadelphia, right down the road, August 25th through the 28th. Registration is still open for another couple days, so definitely get on pickleballtournaments.com and come and join us in Philadelphia. It's going to be the first time pro pickleball ever is in Pennsylvania.
Yeah.
So exciting spot, great venue you were just at.
Met with the crew 2 days ago. What a terrific group of individuals.
I know, she had to go get married.
So everyone on the team here at APP wishes Corinne and Adam wedding wishes, best wishes. It's always nice when Adam and Corinne are here with us.
Always a good time. They went to Peru.
They did.
To sort of elope. People kind of knew about it. But just the 2 of them. Did a lot of hiking. Gorgeous spots. Saw some of their pictures online. A little net cord there. Throws that ball up into DJ's upper body. Cannot recover.
So Anna and Dylan have had success so far. Earlier this summer, we were at the LA Open. I believe they won our gold medal there at LA.
Just a little too high there from Brighton. She knows it.
Yeah, good patience between Corinne and Adam at that point. They were both keeping the balls down low, trying to work the ball out of each one another's strike zones. Very patient.
A lot of attention yesterday on Dylan Frazier and the fact that he was playing with that Selkirk paddle, which he still is right now. Talked to him a little bit about that, and he is indeed shopping around, he told me. So might see a couple different paddles that he is using throughout the next coming tournaments, but So DJ Young, we've seen him play many times. Just so much talent, but can be a little streaky. I think still a little bit of the mental aspects of the game. Oh boy. Good get there from Frazier. Oh boy. Oh, after all that work.
Great point. Great point.
Really nicely done on both sides, but DJ Young finally able to pull it out.
1-2-2. Line out. Two on one. Second server.
Corinne didn't keep that paddle up that time as much as she would like to. Anna kind of got her jammed.
2-1-2.
Still at the early stages of this match.
Yep, spot in the winner bracket final on the line here.
1-2-1.
Good hands.
Yeah, Frazier, 20 years old, about to be a junior at the University of Missouri, where he's studying business. But this summer, he's had a lot of opportunity to travel around, get a lot of high-level play and drilling with a lot of his friends around the country, including J.W. Johnson, like you mentioned, DJ Young.
3-2-1.
Well, we've seen some of these players also lowering through the APP Next Gen program. We've seen DJ, we've seen Dylan come through it. There's a very solid group of young American boys coming through.
Yeah, we have 2 more Next Gen stops still this year. In Dallas, I know, one of them.
And then Kansas City.
I think we're going to trade out that ball. Might have had a crack. Yep, gets stepped on, so broken ball switched out here. Oh, such an angle from Bright there.
I was back in the players' tent talking to Anna Bright earlier this morning about just the amazing year she has had. I mean, we were in that 6 months ago, APP Punta Gorda, and she just hit the Women's Pro Tour.
It's her breakout tournament for sure. Seems like there's been a couple APP tournaments where a player's had a real big breakout performance and nobody knew their name before that tournament and everybody knew it after.
Sure.
Oh, great get there. Oh, great get there from Young.
Good anticipation.
Yeah.
Dylan knew where he was going. He had his line covered.
Yeah, I think
Well
Corinne
placed.
thought DJ was coming back to get that next shot.
Well done. Anna Bright is often most fierce when she's moving forward, making her compact strokes, and really connecting with that ball in front of her.
Attempted poach there from Frazier. A little out of his reach.
5-2-2.
Well done again, Anna Bright moving forward up on that line. She takes a step back off that line to put a little bit extra heat in letting the ball bounce off that two-hander. She generates a lot of topspin on that ball and hopes that her opponent will pop it up, and then she closes in behind it to put the volley away. That was a good return from Corinne. She had a little bit more depth on her follow-through. Got that ball deeper.
2-6-1. Point. 3-6-1.
Good return by DJ.
Yeah, he's so good at applying so much pressure to his opponents.
4-6-1. Second server. 4-6-2.
What I love so much, just thinking about on the APP Tour, is we do get to see a lot of new partnerships that people haven't seen before, like Corinne and DJ for the first time here. And every tournament really is, you know, there's some favorites, but the podium very up in the air.
It's a good point. A couple good resets by both Corinne and Anna that time.
7-4-1.
Big point here.
Point.
Nice job by Frazier doubling up on that sideline. Carr a little bit on the move.
If I know DJ, he's probably wanting to get a little bit more involved right now. Just like that. Caught Anna in no woman's land.
8-4-2. Right out.
Corinne Carr has been at the top of the women's game for so long now.
4-8-1.
Just known so much for her defensive skills, her resetting skills. I think the only thing is she struggled a little bit as the competition has ramped up on the women's side and the game has gotten faster and more aggressive, which isn't necessarily her main style of play. That one drops in.
But what I love about that is that she's making adjustments with her game. I've talked to her before, and she goes, Ken, I need to start being more aggressive. I need to start taking more opportunities. So as the game is evolving, individual players have to evolve their own set of skills as well.
Absolutely. Players evolving their games to meet the demand of the sport.
Well, the sport's changing, the technology, the fitness.
Just the amount of dedication these players are making to the drilling, to the work. More and more players going full time. Yeah. Foot fault call. Oh, yeah, absolutely. Good call there from our referee, Andrew Paul.
4-8-1. Point. 5-8-1. Second server.
DJ opened up on that forehand. When a player opens up, they open up with their hips before they hit the ball. And in doing so, the ball will tend to sail or tend to fly on a player. You need to stay coiled a little bit more.
Point.
Well, that time he did a great job of coiling on that forehand and was able to dipped the ball down by Anna's feet. 6-8.
Closing the gap quickly.
And that's Corinne Carr being more aggressive right there. Well done.
Nice hands battle
Well
there
done.
between the ladies.
Yeah, that's good. Winning a point like that gives a player confidence.
Big side out here for Brighton Fraser, hanging on to a slim 1-point lead.
Tough return. Great return by DJ. That ball was so down low with so much spin on it.
8-7-2.
Again.
Oh, she read it. Read it so well down that sideline. Anticipating that speed up from Bright before she even hit it.
7-8-1.
Ooh. Oh my goodness, both Carr and Young sneak some shots over the net there. We are tied up at 8s.
8-8-1.
Good aggressive play again by Corinne. And the
She
timeout
is
was called.
showing us that she can be aggressive too. She's got it.
So predictability is so important in pickleball. If you keep going to the same pattern over and over again, your players start to get a sense. I think Corinne is starting to read some of Anna's patterns right now. She's got her paddle up and she's able to take the initiative. So I would think that if Anna and Dylan were off to the side talking a little bit, they would talk about maybe either changing the pace or changing the spin, something differently to give their opponents a little bit of a different look. Predictability.
And I think some people, Ken, don't realize maybe, you know, they know you from the APP tour, but you've spent many, many, many years working for the tennis tour, developing players, and that's kind of why you've, you know, you mentioned the next gen, seeing how you do that, bringing over that wealth of knowledge to pickleball now with our next gen series, with these players. You're able to talk to them so much about what you see in their game and helping develop it.
It's the biomechanics of the stroke, technically being solid.
Second server.
Yeah, that ball caught the line. Close, but right in front of us. Good call.
Great ball by Dylan. Dylan held that ball in his paddle to the last second. DJ was starting to move to the middle, and he took him out wide.
10-8-2.
We've got a game point here. What a pickup from Carr. I formation. Oh no, oh boy. Oh, wow. What a rally from Carr and Young.
Great anticipation by Corinne again.
8-10-1.
All right.
Oh, tough. Corinne Carr in Holly Springs, North Carolina, where she is a professor of economics at a university there.
Point.
Well, DJ broke his wrist on that volley. You've got to keep your paddle above the net, or else that ball will go into the net if your paddle drops below the net. Better job there from DJ.
Just great hands from Frazier. Anticipating well some of the quickest hands in the game. Speaking of biomechanics, just of the shots and everything, Ken, when you have a player like Dylan Frazier who does not have a tennis background, like a lot of pickleball players do, when you look at his sort of unique style of play, what do you think when you're looking at a player that doesn't have that tennis background to pull from?
Well, that's a great question. First off the bat, Dylan's technique has improved trifold since
for
12
sure.
months ago. So he has really cleaned up his strokes and done that. You know, the great Australian Davis Cup captain for many years when the tennis world was ruled by Ken Rosewall and Rod Laver was a gentleman by the name of Harry Hopman. And Harry Hopman always had that philosophy, whereas every player has their unique style. For example, John McEnroe's unique serve. Some things just work and you don't change it and you have to try to make it better. So Dylan's got a couple unique things, Dylan has a couple unique things with his game, and I think he just needs to keep trying to highlight and make those areas better.
Yeah, his improvement has been tremendous. And they'll have a game point on their side this time. Great coverage there. Oh, the push off. Yeah, tough. Okay, so referee error. Was that not the game then? Is it a replay?
Yeah, referee error.
Oh, I guess they stopped the play. Excuse me. I thought the rally had concluded.
Yeah, they stopped play.
Second server. 11-10-2. Right out.
Dylan that time was running into the ball, but his hands were a little bit too hard. Popped it up. You got to run, but you still need to keep your hands soft.
Good pull there from Frazier. So important that Brighton Frazier, after that tough call, that they mentally shake that off. That definitely went long from Young. So Young's going to get a verbal warning for hitting that ball with frustration.
Right out. 11-10-1.
Oh, beautiful spot right up the middle there from Frazier. We'll get them on top here in game one. Tough battle between these two. I expect more of the same in game two. Let's see if that's what we get. Back into the action right after this. Welcome back, everyone, to this semifinal matchup here on Championship Court number 1 at the APP New Jersey Open. Lauren McLaughlin and Ken Herman here on the mic. Corinne Carr and DJ Young on the near end with the serve for game 2. They take on Anna Bright and Dylan Frazier, who snuck out a win in game 1, 12-10. Let's see if we have as competitive a second game.
0-0-1. Point. One zero one.
Andrew Paul, our USA Pickleball certified referee for this match.
Second server. One zero two.
It's a little tough, I think, DJ. Getting a little bit too involved, kind of got in the way of Carr there. Carr not able to get out of the way of him. Got a little smushed up there in the middle.
Side out.
And, you know, while I have you, Ken, since it's rare that I get you on the mic, you know, the APP Tour, just one of the deep tenets of the tour is growing the sport.
Mm-hmm.
You know, we focus not only on the pros, but on the amateurs, and a big emphasis now, as we've mentioned, on that next generation of players coming up, you know, the 10 to 23-year-old range. And not only do we have those next-gen tournaments, which is just such a unique experience for those young players, but at each of our stops, you also invite any of the next-gen players to come out for a couple hours and just drill, talk with you about strategy and different things.
Yeah.
So I think that's just, I mean, you give and you give and you give.
With the Corinne didn't get down low enough for that ball, but yeah, Lauren, for the relationship with, you know, APP working coincide with USA Pickleball. It's just so important to keep developing, you know, those next future champions that are coming through. So, you know, whether it's JW, Georgia, Dylan, DJ.
Oh, just
Jack Foster, Gabriel Tardio. There's a terrific group of the next generation that's coming through. So yes, at every APP tour stop, I always invite the players to come out and we work on some singles patterns. And the whole point of that workout is just, you know, keeping them united. You know, they can go out there and try to beat each other in tournaments, but they're still a team.
Sure.
You know, as we grow into international competition, there's still a team of you know, being close friends, and that's important to have that. But, you know, my whole time on court with them is not trying to tell them how to beat players. My whole time on court with them is working with what do they need to keep working on with their game. Is their backhand feeling good? Are they getting more spin off their serve? Are they making good choices when they're making their transition shots into the net? So it's just a great way to keep connecting with them. It's interesting. There's already a next gen of next gen players. I mean, the first next gen's already top 10. Now there's already a next wave of great Americans I think are going to be telling stories, you know, in the next 6 months here.
oh, what an angle on that little
Well,
pancake shot.
DJ gets that fly swatter out.
He sure does. That's what it is. It's the fly swatter. Thank you, Ken.
Fly swatter DJ.
And you know what's, we talk about the growth of the sport that's absolutely exploded in the last couple years. We didn't have teenagers out here a couple years ago playing professional pickleball. And now we have, you know, more than a couple. What hands from Corinne Carr. It's tough.
Well, you know, that 19 to 23-year-old is so crucial. This is where these players are developing into adulthood. deciding what they want to do with their careers. Anna has, like, where was that ball going to go? That was like an inside-out fly swatter.
My goodness. Young can just do some really cool things with some of his shots, that's for sure. Oh, Corinne was going backdoor on Frazier, trying to go behind him down that sideline.
6-0-2.
So while we had a very close game one, this one so far all Dylan Frazier and Anna Bright.
Point.
They did start with a quick lead in game one that Carr and Young were able to battle back from, but
Yes, you are. Yes. 7-0-2. Side out. Zero 7-1.
just digging those out.
Second server.
Well done. Well done. Corinne got several balls back there.
0-7-2.
Good return by Anna. Anna's return set up Dylan. I wonder if maybe a timeout should be coming up here, Lauren.
7-0-1. Second server.
Coming up next here on CC1, we will have our second semifinal match. Lee Whitwell and Declan Barr face Simone Jargim and J.W. Johnson.
It was well played by Dylan. He kept holding the paddle. Dylan's got a wonderful family, great support system, a huge Dylan Frazier fan club back in Missouri.
Oh my goodness, they're just the coolest group of people.
They were all out this year at the APP St. Louis stop with their cheering section. Dylan's got a very supportive family. His mom and dad do an awful lot, travel with him, some on the road. They've done a good job with this young man.
Point. And 0-2.
Match point here for Brighton Frazier.
Point. Game match.
Okay.
Certainly different outcome there in game two, and looked like a little different level of play out of Young and Carr, but tough competition in Brighton Frazier, so they head to the winner bracket final. Will we see Carr and Young again? We'll find out after they head to the back draw, but we'll take a short break here on CC1, head to the Franklin studio, and then, as I mentioned, that second semifinal coming up in just a couple of moments. And I think you're headed over to CC2.
I'm gonna go visit with Adam Stone, see how the senior pros
jealous.
are doing over on CC2. Adam's been over
Absolutely.
there. Lauren, always good to be with you.
Thank you so much, and I'm sure we'll see you soon, Kevin. Back right after this.
Welcome back to the Franklin Studio, everyone. Lauren McLaughlin here with Anna Bright and Dylan Frazier. And we were just talking, first of all, you guys medaled together, got a gold medal in LA a couple months ago, got bronze in Delray before that, and you were just saying this is the only mixed partner you've medaled with. You got to hold on tight, I think.
Yeah, I just can't let him go, you know. Like I said last time, most talented, most athletic, so I'm just happy to be his backup dancer.
Another backup dancer. We talked about that earlier. A lot of dancing going on today.
Yeah.
So you guys, again, just something works really well with your chemistry, your pairing. What do you think that is?
Yeah, I'll just say Anna's the only person I've played with and medaled with every time that we've played together. So we're just a good team. We have fun out there. We talk good strategy between points, and I think our styles just complement each other really well. DJ and Corinne are a great team. DJ's very active on the court and puts a lot of pressure on you, and Corinne is very consistent. So it was good to play with someone where you can make adjustments. Like we were playing Anna on the left and me on the right at times, and then vice versa. So it's good when you have options with each other.
I love it. So that first game, very competitive, very tight. You guys pulled it out 12-10. That second one, slightly different outcome. What happened going into that second game? Did you guys just take it up a notch?
You know, the first game we got a lead with me on the left, looking to really attack Corinne, and then that kind of stopped working. They got a little hot. Corinne was reading me, so we switched back, and then we kind of settled into playing more, just more settled pickleball, more disciplined pickleball, and we just carried that momentum like all the way through. I think once we made that conscious choice, we just carried it.
All right, heading to the winner bracket final. So you're awaiting your opponent. We'll see who that's going to be coming up next year, but congratulations to the two of you. And you're hitting a podium once again together already, so we'll see what color it's going to be at the end of the day. But don't go anywhere. More amazing mixed pro doubles action here at the APP New Jersey Open when we come back.
Come on over to APP Academy. Take your pickleball game to the next level. The idea for APP Academy is to identify different things that a certain skill level needs to work on in order to get to that next level. So the drills and techniques, strategies that a 3-5 needs to get to that 4.0 level. With APP Academy, you'll get several different drills to take home and do on your own, but more importantly, you'll get individual tips from myself and other top-level pros that are competing at the APP Tour. So come on over to the APP Academy, take your game to the next level.
PPR is proud to be a partner with the APP Tour, which features 18 tournaments and more than $750,000 in prize money. Several PPR members play in APP tournaments throughout the year. Are you at least a 3.5 pickleball player? Then become certified to teach with PPR. Check out our website at www.pprpickleball.org. And as the saying goes, do what you love and you never have to work a day in your life. So give us a call at 843-842-9777. We look forward to hearing from you.
Back into the action here on championship court number 1 at the APP New Jersey Open. Lauren McLaughlin here on the mic for our second semifinal match to see who Anna Bright and Dylan Frazier are going to face in the winner bracket final. It's going to be left all out on the court here as Simone Jargim and J.W. Johnson face Lee Whitwell and Deckel Barr. And the APP New Jersey Open is brought to you by Yola for the champion in you. SunMed, the official CBD sponsor of the APP Tour, and Pickleball Central, the Pickleball Superstore, catering to beginners and pros. Big thank you to all of our sponsors here on the APP Tour. Helps make what we do possible. We got Diane Unitich refereeing for this matchup. And of course, Simone Jargim and J.W. Johnson, the team to beat here today in Pro Mixed Doubles, the #1 seed and the heavily favored team to win it all. So far, they are well on their way. Let's see if they can keep that rolling all the way to a podium spot with the win here in the semis. But Deckel Barr and Lee Whitwell, first-time partners here this weekend. Starting to figure each other out a little bit more and more each match and what works for them. Johnson and Jargim are going to be on the near end here for game 1. Whitwell and Barr on the far end. Still chatting strategy there before we get into the action here. Of course, Whitwell is a lefty, so she is going to be pretty exclusive on that right side, which works really well in mixed doubles. Putting the 2 forehands in the middle. Ooh, cutting it close there, Deckel Barr said. Little body shot there. A little too close for comfort. But I think everybody's okay.
1-0-1.
Whitwell and Barr are the #3 seeded team here today.
2-0-1.
Oof, tough. Don't mind the lob thought there from Jargim, but she has got the wind into her face, so it's going to hold it up, and she's got 2 forehands in the middle and a very large Deckel Barr, so bit tough. And of course, since Lee Whitwell is playing, I got to give a big shout out to her mom, who is always watching and supporting Lee on the live streams from Gibraltar. Wow. Jarjim knows she is going to have to contend with Deckelbar straight up from her. Looking for that Ernie. She's got to keep those shots really low, really close to the net, not give him those opportunities. A little high there from Whitwell. Easy forehand put away from J.W. Johnson. I actually think that was Adam Stone making a rowdy situation happen behind me over on CC2. And we have the pro player tent in between the two courts, so you can blame Adam Stone. He's the audience distraction.
3-1-1.
Oh, what a pickup from a massive shot from Deckelbar. Oh, boy. Oh, I think Jarjim thought Johnson was going to be able to come get this next shot right here. She was just happy Deckelbar didn't hit her with that next shot. Oh, see, Jarjim did a great job. She did keep that ball low and close to the net. So Barr did not have a good look at that Ernie. It was below the net. Hard to do anything with that. Ooh, and a nice free point there from Whitwell.
5-1-2.
We do have a very good crowd here watching on CC1 though. Here at Veterans Park in Hamilton Township, New Jersey, just outside the Trenton area.
6-1-2.
Jarjim talked about it earlier in their interview that the wind is something you can sort of mentally get used to, that you're going to have to deal with it, but of course there is no way to train for wind. There's nothing you can do about it. It's constantly changing, moving. So it's more, she said, mentally preparing yourself to deal with it. So Jarjim and Johnson both deal with wind a lot, living in southern Florida where it tends to be very breezy.
6-1-1.
And you wonder if perhaps Jarjim and Johnson are giving it a little bit more on these shots because they do have that wind into their face and they're leaving it up a little high. Good leave from Jarjim. Again, Barr hitting some shots from a really low position. So tough to be able to keep those from sailing long. Jarjim and Johnson have a fairly significant lead, up by 5 here in game 1, but the play is very evenly matched here so far. Jarjim getting loud as she's attacking that shot. Almost like she's letting out a little bit of frustration at the same time. Same Ernie, same result there from Deckelbar. Very low position. He's underneath that ball, lifting it as he goes for the Ernie. He wants and is looking for a ball that's a little higher that he can put down at a downward angle as he's jumping that kitchen.
Go. Second server. You have 8. 8-1-2.
All right, 8-1-2 here in game 1 of this second semifinal match. Nice return from Barr right on that baseline.
Watch. Sorry.
Really nice speed up from Barr. Held that shot so long, and then just the wrist flick. Fires it right at J.W. Johnson.
1-8-1. Let's go. 2-8-1. Second server. 2-8-2. Side up. Eight, 2-1. Point.
Oh, someone's getting a phone call.
9-2-1.
There's the Ernie Deckel has been looking for. Little high, gets on top of that ball. Nice downward angle.
9-2-2.
The proverbial stands are packed here on CC1. Sailing along. After clipping the net there, Jarjim lets out a very loud grunt of frustration.
Second server. 2-9-2.
All right, Barr and Whitwell having some really nice rallies, really good results, but it's not translating a ton to the scoreboard right now.
Side up. 9-2-1. Point. 10-2-1.
Again, lob over Deckelbar. Risky move, but again, when you're up 10-2, that does give you a little bit more cushion for some risky behavior.
10-2-2.
See what I did there? Slid that right on in there. Risky behavior. Tom Cruise reference. I just try to make Spencer shake his head at me in disbelief at the ridiculous things that I say. Jarjim got several of those back, but so tough when Barr is just putting the pressure on you nonstop to be able to get back in.
server. 3-10-2.
Oh, what a shot. Oh, my goodness. Barr with the massive serve. Follows it up with a third shot drive. Basically into the fence. We'll have another game point here for Jarjim and Johnson. Well done. Good attack there from Jarjim. Johnson will finish it, though. And game one in the books. Game two will be coming your way here in our second semifinal right after this. Welcome back, everyone. We not only have great crowds in person here at the APP New Jersey Open, we got great crowds online watching, over 1,000 people on our YouTube stream here for CC1. Thank you, everyone, for joining us. We appreciate you spending some of your Friday with us. Ooh, again, Barr racking up those earnings here in this semifinal match. Lee Whitwell and Deckel Barr on the near end. J.W. Johnson, Simone Jarjim on the far end. Dan Unitich, our USA Pickleball Certified referee for this matchup. And while the play wasn't necessarily that lopsided in game one, the score ended up being Jarjim and Johnson taking game one 11-3. Oh, great job there from Jarjim. I can agree with Jarjim there. telling Deckel, it was you or me, I chose me. A little wide there on that drop from newly signed Franklin player J.W. Johnson, who announced not too long ago that the entire Johnson family has joined Franklin. Big congrats to them. Ooh, great spot there from Barr. That ball ends up in the crowd off of Jarjim's paddle. Whitwell just one of the best resetters in the game. Blocks and resets. Just seems like she can handle anything that you throw at her while staying very calm doing so. Great pickup there from Jarjim. Oh my gosh. Oh my. Oh my gosh. What a get from Jarjim earlier on the Ernie. And then Johnson follows it up with an amazing get as well, but finally just can't get that last shot over. Oh, so impressive. Making Deckelbar work for it. Everyone watching in YouTube land or Facebook, if you haven't done so yet, please go ahead and like this stream, hit that subscribe button, and that way you will get notified each time that we go live every morning, so you won't miss any of the action.
4-1-2.
Feel free to share it with any of your friends or social media pages. Good recovery off the net there from Whitwell. Good setup there from Johnson. And Whitwell and Barr out in front here in game 2.
1-4-1.
We have seen several times in matches today that it seems like that near end of the court is a little bit more favorable to the teams, whether it be the wind conditions, the background conditions. Seems like whoever is on that near end getting some good results. Not necessarily always winning, but oh, wow. I like that decision from Jarjim, trying to take that lob out of the air. I think had she let that go, it was going to bounce in that back corner, and then it puts her in a worse position to try to return that. So tough either way.
Got it.
Let's go.
Let's go.
Odoth, I don't know what you're talking about. I do not make flubs. Again, that time she does let it drop. Still in it, but too much angle there. So again, Jarjim into the back fence after she lets that lob drop. Did we lose the ball? Yep, we got it back. I actually did make a really fantastic flub today that when we have a moment I'll tell you guys about. That ball was actually called in. A little confused about what the call actually was. I mean, come on. The work from Jarjim, keeping him in here. Johnson getting involved when he can, and a big smile as they come out on top there. Johnson still just cheesing it up in the backcourt there. Always has such a great time playing with Simone. They just have a lot of fun together, which is always so nice to see. Partners, you know, win or lose, they're having a good time with each other. It's nice to see.
Yeah, Lee.
All right, we're going to have a timeout here offensively from Whitwell and Barr just before they're going to serve. Interesting. They are up by 1 still. Okay, so my fun flub wasn't necessarily that I said anything, you know, egregious. However, I apparently only have one true friend in the world, which is Randy Coleman, who sent me a fantastic voice text making fun of me brutally, which I found absolutely hilarious. So Anna Bright, where she's from in Florida, is Pompano Beach. I was saying Pompano Beach because I have never been there. I've never said it before, never seen it. And no one is apparently is from there or knew about that enough to correct me. So thank you to Randy Coleman, who keeps me honest, you know, keeps me humble. I was like, oh, Pompano Beach is that new hot spot all the young kids are going to these days. That's where Anna Bright lives. Nope, Pompano Beach. So, I mean, could be worse. Could be a much worse flub. it again. Thank you, Randy Coleman.
Time in.
Keeping me real.
5-4-1.
All right, and from the timeout, 5-4-1. Can Whitwell and Barr extend their lead? They cannot with that serve long from Deckel Barr. They must win the second game to force a third if they want a shot at the winner bracket final, where Anna Bright and Dylan Frazier are waiting. Tough spot there for Jarjim to try and get to. That ball just drops straight down off the net. Whitwell and Barr had a really tough 3-game match against Maggie Reminzi, Andre Daescu in the quarterfinals to get here to the semis. Oh. Looks a bit like Deckel might have changed his mind about what he wanted to do on that final shot. Whitwell and Barr also lost pretty significantly in game 1 to Reminzi and Daescu, but were able to turn it around. Perhaps it's just taking them a little bit of time to readjust their own new partnership strategy as they face off against each new team. Tied up at 5s now here in game 2.
Oh, get him.
Barr trying to tag Johnson with that final shot. Managed to get out of the way. I attribute that to 19-year-old reflexes. Johnson. That ball literally up and over the back fence off of the bounce. Can you imagine the amount of force and power you have to hit a pickleball that off of the ground it bounces over the back fence? I mean, it's not a super high fence, but nonetheless.
5-6-1.
Big serve from Barr, gets a return long from Jarjim.
6-6-1.
And we're back tied up at 6s. Good setup there from Johnson as he goes cross court. Here with that forehand. Barr taking that out of the air is what left it up a little high there for Jarjim for the easy put away down that sideline. Bar getting fired up here, getting a little loud.
What is it? My bad. 7-6-2.
Just misses that ATP wide. Almost clotheslined myself with my headphones, but took them off in time to grab that ball. That would have been a fun noise to hear, I'm sure, on the stream. Gets a little jammed up there as Whitwell almost didn't get out of the way of Barr coming over.
6-8-1.
Too good. Nothing Barr can do but watch it sail by. Beautiful two-handed backhand cross-court passing shot. I've seen that in singles out of J.W. Johnson.
7-8-1.
Again, just a little too high. Jarjim, not the tallest lady on tour, but man, can she reach into that kitchen. So Jarjim keeps looking at her right elbow, and I'm wondering if it's bleeding. I could see her kind of rubbing it on her shirt. Oh, nice hands there at the net. And we're going to have a timeout here from Barr and Whitwell as Jarjim and Johnson retake a 1-point lead. And again, very similar scenario that we saw when Barr and Whitwell faced off against Raminzi and Deescu. Very close second game. They were able to push it to 3. We'll see if they can do it again here. And I saw somebody mention Andrea Koop, who was supposed to be here this weekend. She is not. Want to just send a big shout out to her. She lost her dog Callie this last week, who we got to see many times on the APP tour. Just the sweetest dog. So big thoughts, hugs to Andrea Koop and her husband Brandon. So anyone who has lost a pet knows that can be just really difficult. So just send some love Andrea Koop's way. And we are sad she couldn't be with us here this weekend, but completely understand.
Time in. 9-8-1.
All right, Jarjim and Johnson 2 points away from moving into the winner bracket final. A little miss hit there, it sounded like, for Lee Whitwell.
10-8-1.
And a match point.
Second server. 10-8-2.
Barr and Whitwell fend off 2 match points. Only trailing by 2, certainly still in it here.
8-10-1.
Good patience all around here.
Second server.
Barr has been very successful with that lob to that position several times here in this second game. That one pushes a little long, though. A little wide there from Jarjim, and they are back within one. Interesting to see if we're going to see a timeout. Oh, we do. From Jarjim here. Just as I was saying it. Look at that. So again, only need one stop here for Jarjim and Johnson to hold on to their 1 point lead and match point. If they can get this side out, otherwise they're going to have to put 2 or more points on the board if they let Whitwell and Barr tie it up here. Again, I think both teams, not a lot of strategy to adjust. Jarjim and Johnson certainly know what needs to be done. I think a couple unforced errors have played a factor in how these last few rallies have played out. Leaving some shots up a little high.
Serving team, 0 timeouts left.
I think if they can tighten that up, play the game that they can certainly play. Will be a good stop at Barr and Whitwell. Oof. All right, so that's just what Jarjim and Barr needed, was the error from Barr. Just sailing that drive long, and another match point. Oh, what a pickup. Unbelievable. Staying in that rally a couple shots longer than most other teams would have. 4th match point. That is tough, but Jarjim does such a great job keeping that ball low. The Ernie into the net from Barr sends Jarjim and Johnson to the winner bracket final. Whitwell and Barr will drop to our consolation bracket. Hope to fight a little bit more. I know our back draw is working its way through to catch up here to our winner bracket final, so I think we may have just a couple moments more of waiting here before we have our next matchup on CC1, but stay tuned. A lot of pickleball still to be played today. I head to the Franklin studio to talk to Jarjim and Johnson right after this, and then we're back here with more mixed doubles. Don't go anywhere.
one. Am I? I was gonna,
We got it, Simone. We
You
got
do?
it.
You sure?
Yeah. Welcome back to the Franklin studio, everyone. Lauren McLaughlin here with Simone Jargim and J.W. Johnson. So throughout the day, it seems like this near end of the court has been playing a little bit more favorable to teams. Have you found one end of the court you've preferred a little bit more?
Obviously, I think we like the side with the wind against us a little bit more. But yeah, I mean, we've just been trying to figure it out. But for the most part, that's what we like.
All right, I like it. Thanks, J-Dub. So you guys, a little bit more dominant in that first game. They were making some adjustments in game 2, made it much closer. Took you a couple times to get that match point in the books. What do you think they adjusted in game 2 that then made it a little bit tougher for you guys?
Well, on the first game, like when I would attack my ball, I had some wind behind me, so then set it up JW because I mean Deco was taking a lot of court, so I have to go behind him. But with the wind plus the serve, I mean the serve is tough, but it's much tougher there. I don't know, my bum is touching the back. I think JW doesn't have to worry about that, but I do. But that's the other thing too. Then the serves are deeper, then the return is a little shorter. Then they already have the one thing is that Deco's third shot drive was flying out, but my balls down the line were not effective, and so it sets it up more for what Deco likes, which is me going cross court, because again, but the, JW called some plays at the end there, clutch, and so we're through.
All right, you're facing Anna Bright and Dylan Frazier in the winter bracket final. You know them very well. You play often with Dylan and men's. What's going to be the strategy to come out on top in that matchup? Adam, do not distract him.
Strategy is going to be like Adam Stone, try not to miss the ball, except unlike him, I'm going to be playing left, so we'll see what happens.
Look at that. Look at you thinking on the fly.
Sassy these days.
I know, really sassy. So
it must be the Can you tell us about
yes.
that?
Yeah. Can you explain your necklace?
Yeah, can't. Yeah, but pretty much can't say too much
It's a
about
secret?
it. Yeah, well, just gives us extra powers, I suppose. That's about it.
Yeah, I like it. I like it. You, ma'am, recently signing with Yola. You're playing so much better after coming off of some injuries last year and earlier in the year. Nothing official has been said, but are we gonna see Simone a little bit more next year still?
I can't, like, honestly, I am just taking one day at a time. I'll tell you this, is that my body is starting to feel better, but I don't want to jinx myself at this point in my life. I just want to live one day at a time. I've learned that the hard way, but in a good way, that I don't, at this point, I just, honestly, like, I love what I'm doing. I always have. It's if my body, my mind are in the right place, I'll do whatever I can. But definitely, right now, I don't have plans for tomorrow other than the next match that JW and I have. So that's it. So
well, you know the fans want to see more of you, ladies. So
and I also know that they understand that I am like. So let's talk about this winners bracket final that we're about to play. I think that the three of them could all be my children. So
mine too.
Statement. But this is the thing, is that again I'm out there playing with them, and so I just want to enjoy and see whatever happens.
Well, it looks like you're having a really fun time out there, especially with this one, cracking jokes and making it a good time. So congratulations. We'll see you guys in that winner bracket final in just a little bit. So do not go anywhere. More action still to come at the New Jersey Open right after this.
PPR is proud to be a partner with the APP Tour, which features 18 tournaments and more than $750,000 in prize money. Several PPR members play in APP tournaments throughout the year. Are you at least a 3.5 pickleball player? Then become certified to teach with PPR. Check out our website at www.pprpickleball.org. And as the saying goes, do what you love and you never have to work a day in your life. So give us a call at 843-842-9777. We look forward to hearing from you.
Hello, everyone. Just a quick update for everyone that is listening but perhaps not watching the chat or over on Facebook. First, thank you so much for joining us today at the APP New Jersey Open. We have our back draw working to catch up a little bit, which is why we have a slightly longer break right now. But coming up next, we are going to have Vivian David and Hunter Johnson taking on Lee Whitwell and Deckel Barr. Just needed to give Deckel and Lee a little bit of a break after their previous matchup. So that's coming up in just a few short moments. So again, thank you for staying patient. But our senior pro men's doubles are rocking over on CC2. If you want to watch some action while you wait for that next matchup here on CC1. Again, thank you so much for joining us. We're going to go back to just a couple more minutes, shouting out some of our great sponsors who thank you so much for their support. So again, appreciate your patience. Grab a drink, grab a snack, get in your most comfy chair, and get ready to join us in just a couple moments when we're back into the action. See you then. Welcome back, everyone. Thank you for patiently waiting as we were having our back draw catch up just a little bit. We have just a couple back draw matches still left to be played before we will know who is into that bronze medal match. And of course, we have our winner bracket finals still to be played as well to see who is going straight to gold and who heads to bronze. Both of these teams facing off to stay alive here in our pro mixed doubles bracket. We have two teams that are brand new partners here today. Vivian David and Hunter Johnson on the near end start us off serving to Lee Whitwell and Deckel Barr.
Yeah, Lee. So good.
Hunter certainly eyeing those kitchen lines, as I'm sure most people do when Lee Whitwell goes for that Ernie. And like I mentioned, Deckel Barr and Lee Whitwell teaming up for the first time here today. Vivian David and Hunter Johnson, while they have not played a tournament together before, they have practiced together many times. Oh, gorgeous. Gorgeous ATP there from Vivian David. Almost going down on a knee, getting nice and low. Beautiful. Great pull there from David. Vivian David lives in Dripping Springs, Texas now, site of Dreamland, as does Deckel Barr. Hunter Johnson, along with his twin brother Yates, live in New Braunfels, Texas, which is just about 45 minutes outside of the Dripping Springs, Austin area. So they get to come on over to Dreamland, get a lot of high-level play with the pros there. Lee Whitwell also splits her time between the Villages in Florida and Dripping Springs, Texas. So all four of these players, I'm sure, have played together many times in rec play. If there's anyone that shows no fear when it comes to facing off against Deckel Barr, it is Vivian David. They have played many times together in mixed doubles and faced each other just as many times. Johnson took a bite out of his hand after missing that drive. Both of the Johnson twins playing a lot of singles now, trying to get more exposure at doubles, trying to continue to get higher level partners to continue their journey. So Hunter, I'm sure, very happy to be getting to pair up with Vivian David. This is just one match to 15. We'll switch ends at 8.
1, 3, 2.
Pretty sure I heard Rob Cassidy somewhere in the Pro 10, cheering on Whitwell. Big serve there from Deckel Bar. His serving motion always reminds me a bit of a ballerina, so ballerina Bar over there on the serve. David does a really great job backing up off that line when she senses the speed up coming, giving herself a little bit extra room to be able to get that two-handed backhand loaded up. A lot of wind picking up here into the face of Johnson and David, holding up their shots here. They're having to give a little bit more on these shots to try and place them deep in the court, which can be tough to do with the wind in your face.
Six, 3-2. Side out. Three, 6-1. Second server.
A little too high on that drive from Johnson. Easy counter from Deckel Bar.
3-6-2.
No.
Side out. Timeout receiver. 6-3-1. 1 minute.
All right, we got a timeout here from David and Johnson as Whitwell and Barr extending their lead a little bit. As I mentioned, Hunter Johnson, fairly new just to pickleball in general, certainly compared to the other three players on the court right now. Just started taking pickleball seriously in January of this year. Him and his brother Yates, former professional tennis players, cracked into the top 200 in the world in doubles. They often played together, and they were practice partners for the Bryan brothers as well for several years. So they have a lot of really high-level tennis experience, which has helped their growth in pickleball to come fairly quickly. Have a lot of skills to rely on that can translate over, as well as the mental aspect of the game. But both of them focused on singles first, as a lot of tennis players do, transitioning over. It's the easiest adjustment from tennis to pickleball, but now they're focusing a little bit more on trying to round out their doubles game as well. But he still has a lot of growth left, as does Yates.
Second server.
Whitwell almost taking a lap there. Big smile to Hunter. Almost got him on that Ernie, but goes wide.
Point. Timeout. 8-3-2. Change ends. 1 minute.
All right, Whitwell and Barr overtake David and Johnson. Get to that 8th point first, which will trigger our end change here in this match to 15. So far, seem in control. It'll be interesting to see if an end change helps or hurts them at all here on the road to continuing on in the consolation bracket. David and Johnson certainly need to make some adjustments on their end to get back in this.
$15 seconds.
I think with any relatively new pickleball player that comes from high-level tennis, we've seen a lot of them this year transitioning over into pickleball, which has been so cool. But I think one of the things those players struggle with is they're so used to being really good in tennis. When they're not really good in pickleball right out of the gate, they can get very frustrated.
Yes. Time in. 8, 3, 2.
Certainly going to lack a little bit of consistency that comes from reps. Hunter Johnson saying, how did you make that to Lee Whitwell with a little flair?
9, 3, 2. Point. Ten, 3, 2. Side out.
Good leave there from Johnson as that one sails long from Barr.
3, 10, 1. Second server. Three, 10, 2.
Nice job by David, sliding over a little to the right, putting her in a good position to put that shot from Whitwell down behind Deckelbar.
4, 10, 2. Point.
All right, this is what David and Johnson need here. Just a little momentum builder.
5, 10, 2. Point.
Nice net cord, so really good start to the end change here for David and Johnson. And they'll take it however it comes.
6, 10, 2.
Nice slide.
Point.
Nice hyping up there from Johnson as Vivian David takes the elevator to the penthouse to get that overhead as Barr tries to lob it over her. Just kind of sits and stares after that.
7, 10, 2. Point.
All right, this end change has been tremendously beneficial for Vivian David and Hunter Johnson.
8, 10, 2.
Oh, tough break there. So that will be the end of a really nice run.
10, 8,
Back within 2.
Second server. Ten, 8, 2.
Jeez, these drives from Deckelbar. I'm not sure how blocking some of his drives doesn't push a player back with the sheer force. David attempts that reset on the final shot of that
11, 8,
rally
2.
into the net.
Side out.
Hunter's twin brother Yates, as I mentioned, has already had his breakout performance at the SoCal Classic, got a silver medal against some really tough competition in men's pro singles.
Second server.
Hunter still looking for his breakout moment, though. Looking to hit his first pro podium. Again, the consistency and the patience that these players gain, the more tournaments that they play, the more reps that they get at this high level, really helps solidify that. So perfect spot there from Vivian David as she catches Whitwell coming up. I think she thought Deckel was going to come over and take that to cover for her as she made her way up.
Side out.
Much closer match to 15 now than we started with.
Eleven, 9-1. Point.
I think David and Johnson do have one timeout left. I would certainly suspect that gets used here if Barr and Whitwell put perhaps one more point on the board.
Second server. Twelve, 9-2.
Ooh, I can tell by the result of that that dropped in. Again, I think this is the perfect time for a timeout for David and Johnson after the momentum and the yell that just came from Deckel Barr, and they're within 2 of taking this match. All right, they get the stop. I think it would have been really tough had Whitwell and Barr gotten a match point and then they take a timeout, or perhaps try to gut it out, but
9-13, 1.
they get the side out instead.
Got it. Got it.
Wow. Oh, so nice. Oh, what a pickup from David.
Yes.
Oh, that's so tough. She was there. It looked like she tripped her. Her balance just threw off just a tiny bit as she went for that final shot. But wow, David and Johnson, some unbelievable defense during that rally.
9-13, 2.
No.
Not enough to overturn. Call stand. Point.
That ball is called out. Tough to tell from so far away, even on a replay.
Call stand.
All right, so tough call that Barr.
No.
Oh, Vivian David, right before Hunter Johnson goes to serve, she recognizes they are not the correct server. Would have been a really tough break to have a incorrect server fault at this point, especially after a bit of a dramatic line call. Pushes that long.
10-1.
Heard David ask Johnson if he wanted a timeout. They don't call one. Nice defense from Vivian David on the deckle bar. Ernie right in her face. Just stays so calm, and that is tough to do when you got deckle bar flying towards you.
13-10-2. Side out.
Whitwell just a hair behind trying to make a move to get that ball, as it was left a little short, and a big side out for David and Johnson. Can they do anything with it? David tries to set herself up to get that pop up from the speed up at bar. Risky move, and she knows it, but she was willing to take that risk. Doesn't pay off this time. Ball is called wide. Johnson doesn't agree with that call. Little chippiness here.
Point. Timeout receiver, 14-10-1.
The timeout finally comes out here, as Whitwell and Barr will have a match point on their paddle. Coming back into the timeout. As I mentioned, only a couple matches remain in our back draw. You can go ahead and see how these brackets shaped out today in our Pro Mix doubles on pickleballtournaments.com. The winner of this match will face the winner of Maggie Raminzi and Andre Daescu versus Corinne Carr and DJ Young, and I believe that matchup will be our final feeder match into bronze. So I imagine we will have our winner bracket final here on Championship Court 1 after the conclusion of this, as those other two matches play out. We might get one of them on the stream, but stay tuned. Match point. I want to see Johnson be patient here and wait for the right moment. Good defense there from Whitwell. What a rally. I was going to say, if this is the final rally of the match, ooh, it's going to be a good one, but it's not quite the end, as Vivian David, a little insult to injury there. Decklebar has been a little too close for his comfort several times today, getting hit with the ball.
14-10-2.
And they stay alive. Really nice timeout. Two big stops. Can Vivian David and Hunter Johnson
10-14-1.
get a little closer?
Point. 11-14-1.
Come on, let's go.
Second server.
Right here.
11-14-2.
Got it.
Johnson, David trying to turn down.
Yes.
Oh. That scream was Hunter Johnson, not Vivian David, just so everyone's clear. Ooh. Wind picking up. Very, like, this is pick a tent up and throw it wind happening right now.
14-11, 1.
Oh, another really good hands from David and Johnson. Can they fend off a fourth
14-11, 2.
match point?
Point.
They cannot.
Match.
That ball just short, but what a great matchup here. Vivian David and Hunter Johnson really making it competitive. Had some really fun rallies. Well done. Got close to the end of the day, but it is Lee Whitwell and Deckel Barr who survived to fight one final match before a chance to get back into the bronze medal match. We take a short break, and I believe we'll have that winner bracket final coming up next. Anna Bright and Dylan Frazier take on J.W. Johnson and Simone Jarjim here at the APP New Jersey Open right after this.
come on over to APP Academy, take your pickleball game to the next level. The idea for APP Academy is to identify different things that a certain skill level needs to work on in order to get to that next level. So the drills and techniques, strategies that a 3-5 needs to get to that 4.0 level. With APP Academy, you'll get several different drills to take home and do on your own, but more importantly, you'll get individual tips from myself and other top-level pros that are competing at the APP Tour. So come on over to the APP Academy, take your game to the next level.
All right, our winter bracket final match is on deck here on Championship Court number 1. Again, we have 2 streaming courts all weekend long. Got our Senior Pro men's facing off over on CC2. But here we're going to have Anna Bright and Dylan Frazier facing JW Johnson and Simone Jargim. Both of these teams have made it on the podium already, just getting here to the winter bracket final, but one will head straight to Championship Sunday and the gold medal match, and one will have to fight in the bronze medal match. We're going to have one final feeder match left into bronze. Lauren McLaughlin here. Thank you so much for joining us all weekend long. We are in Hamilton Township, New Jersey at Veterans Park. It's been a really lovely day. Weather a little bit cooler today. Nice breeze, a little too much breeze, I think, at some points for some of the players' likings, but J.W. Johnson, Simone Jargim on the far end here for game 1. Anna Bright and Dylan Frazier on the near end. Jack Feinberg is our USA Pickleball certified referee for this match.
1-0-2.
Oh, that lands on the line. Simone Jargim does it again.
2-0-2.
Beautiful spot. Oh, wow. That ball took a funky bounce off that serve. Jargim and Johnson out to a quick 3-0 lead.
Point. Four, 0-2.
Oh, good resets there from Bright. What a pickup from Jargim.
Point.
We're going to have some really good rallies in this match, I have no doubt.
5-0-2. Slide out.
Bright and Frazier, the number 6 seed here today, while Jargim and Johnson got that number 1 seed. Nice spot there. Got behind Dylan Frazier. Dylan Frazier and Anna Bright have had some success as partners. Getting a bronze medal, their first time partnering up in Delray Beach, but they got themselves a gold medal at the LA Open not too long ago. Very close to that baseline. They call that ball in here from Johnson. I actually thought it might have just missed, but very close, and that one definitely long. J.W. Johnson and Simone Jargim have a few gold medals already under their belt as partners. Looking to add another. Let me get confirmation on which of the Selkirk Labs paddle Frazier is using. I did speak to him after yesterday when I noticed him using that Selkirk paddle, and he is shopping around, he told me. So might see some other paddles in his near future as he is looking to possibly make a change.
Second server. 0-7-2. Slide out. I'm sorry, it's point. Yeah. Referee out. Point.
I would maybe be able to
1-7.
see which Selkirk paddle he's using much better if he wasn't twirling it constantly when I was trying to see.
Slide out. Seven, 1-1.
Oh, net cord there as that sails. Jarjim and Johnson is continuing to add to their points here.
8-1-1. Point.
Frazier and Bright struggling a little here in game one, finding a rhythm, finding a groove.
Point.
Bit of a confusion between partners there as Frazier comes over to take that shot. Well, Bright went for it with that two-handed backhand. We're going to have a game point here
Second serve.
for Jarjim and Johnson. Second opportunity at it.
10-1-2.
Out. Let's go.
Slide out.
All right, 2 game points fended off.
1-10-1. Point.
Luckily, I had Susanna Barr over here in the booth. Just asked her, and Dylan is using the 002
Second server.
Selkirk Labs paddle.
2.
I don't know if there's more info beyond just that that differentiates it from other paddles. Good hands. Oh my goodness. Johnson with the fake attempt at that.
10-2-1. Second server.
All right, 3 game points
10-2-2.
defended. Ooh, that one goes just
Slide
long
out.
from J.W. Johnson, so 4.
2,
Bright and Frazier still a lot of work to do here in game 1, trailing by 8.
Second server.
This little donk off that pole.
2-10-2. Point. I'm sorry. Slide out.
Brittany
10-2-1.
Hubschman. Hi, Brittany.
Second server.
All right, 5 game points here that they've not been able to close out. For anyone that doesn't know, Brittany Hubschman is one of our graphic designers who puts together a lot of the social media posts that you see. So big shout out to Brittany, crushing it. Oh, too good. 6th time is the charm for Simonit Jarjim with that backhand up the middle. So it took them a few more times than they were hoping to close out game 1, but they do. We'll take a short break. Game number 2 underway right after this in our winter bracket final. Our number 1 seeded team, Simone Jargim and J.W. Johnson, 1 game in the books already. Looking for that spot on Championship Sunday. They need 1 more game to complete that road. Anna Bright and Dylan Frazier on the far end, though, for game 2 are going to try and force this to 3. Nice little drop slice volley there from Jargim. Bright has to give it everything she's got to even get there. Doesn't leave a lot of room for a nicely placed shot.
Second server.
Jargim saying in another life maybe she would have got that.
0-0-2.
Bright is not happy. Certainly wears her emotions on her sleeve. Wow, great hands there from Frazier, who got low as he defends that shot from J.W. Johnson.
0-1-1. Point. One. Point.
JW looking at his paddle, wondering what happened on that shot.
2-1-1. Point. Three, 1-1. Second server. Three, 1-2. Slide out.
Right. Apologizing to Frazier, telling him, I'm going to get it together here. She definitely a little bit off, making a few too many errors here.
Second server.
Nice job by Frazier. Letting that ball travel in the air, letting the wind do its job.
1-3-2.
Taking that ball wide.
Slide out. Three, 1-1.
Oh, really nice speed up there from Frazier. He has that zero backswing, all wrist flick speed up. So tough to read, but Johnson knows him so well. His hands are so quick. Got a good paddle on that.
Point. Four, 1-2. Slide out.
While it may seem more obvious that Anna Bright and Dylan Frazier are having a little bit of an issue, they are still out in front 4-1 here in game 2, and it's really Johnson and Jarjim, who are having a tough time putting points on the board, but they do finally get that second point.
2-4-1. Second server.
Perfect setup for himself there. Got exactly what he wanted.
2-4-2. Slide out.
Frazier just sitting on that forehand in the middle. Jarjim didn't quite do a good enough job with the pace or the placement of that speed up.
Yeah, good ball.
Point. Five, 2-1.
It was so slow,
Second
Jacob.
server.
It was too slow.
5-2-2. Slide out. Two, 5-1.
Come on!
Second server.
Bright's starting to get that look in her eye.
2-5-2. Point. Three, 5-2.
Jarjim and Johnson finally starting to make a move and close the gap here a little bit. Oh, I like the Ernie from Bright, but the defense just too good from Johnson. And they are within one of tying it up.
5-2. Slide out. Five, 4-1.
Yeah, that was going wide, but Johnson keeps it alive. They're right back in it.
Second server.
Seemed like the last moment there, Johnson realized that was high enough for him to attack. So nice, easy flip up the middle.
Slide out. Four, 5-1.
Nice shot!
Second server.
Little backhand ATP here from Dylan Frazier. Let's take a look at it again. Really nicely placed in that backcourt. It's good. Oh, Man, Jarjim did such a great job all the way off the fence on defense to the moving volley attack as she made her way back to the net.
5, 4, 1. Second server.
Frazier ends up having to jump the corner of the kitchen to keep his momentum from taking him into the kitchen. Bright left to battle alone. Gets a couple good shots. Perfect spot there from Bright, right at Simone's right hip. Jams her up so she cannot extend that arm.
6, 4, 2. Slide out. 4, 6, 1. Second server. Four, 6, 2. Point.
Certainly a much slower second game in that both of these teams are taking much longer to be able to put points on the board. Certainly fast-paced play.
Go, yes.
Slide out.
Both teams not making big runs here, not getting big moments of momentum.
5, 1.
Like game one, where Jarjim and Johnson pretty in control and finished it off fairly quickly. Wow, great lob there from Jarjim. Puts Frazier and Bright on defense. And although they almost made it back up to the net, well done there.
6, 5, 2.
Great job from Bright.
Slide out.
Tough again. We saw that happen earlier where a little bit of confusion in the middle about who was taking that between Frazier and Bright.
5, 6, 1. Second server.
Johnson going for the poach. A little too much angle, puts it in the
5, 6,
net.
2. Point.
Have seen, I think Jarjim taught J.W. Johnson that move. We've seen that from Jarjim many times. The baseline lob that she then turns into a drive.
Point. Timeout receivers. Score.
Got a
7,
timeout
6,
here
2. 1 minute.
from Brighton Frazier as Jarjim and Johnson. It's taken them a long time to get here, but they finally take a lead. Up 7-6 here in this second game. And I really think the chemistry between Jarjim and Johnson works so well because while Johnson is a very aggressive player and he wants to get involved, he also really gives Simone a lot of room to work with when he senses she's in a groove, really engaged in a rally. He will give her space, not try and insert himself in a way that's going to throw her off that rhythm.
15
So it's
seconds.
just such a nice ebb and flow between them in terms of their chemistry.
Servers, you have 2 timeouts left in the game.
Johnson involves himself when needed, when it's appropriate, doesn't overdo it too much. Sometimes there's some male players in the game that perhaps overdo it just a tiny bit. Oh, beautiful speed up there from Bright, right on that baseline. Perfect way to come out of a timeout. Quick side out on a nice shot. Great leave there from Jarjim.
6-7-2. Side out. Seven, 6, 1.
Oh. Yeah, just a little stretch from Jarjim there. After she ends up on the ground.
7, 6, 2.
Nicely done there. Jarjim just so much experience, just so many matches over the years that she's been playing at the top level.
Slide out.
One of these teams will be done for the day following this match. Whoever wins secures their spot on Championship Sunday in our mixed gold medal match.
Second server.
Bright just a little low on that block. She had that two-handed backhand down below her hip on that left side, and she's below it as she blocks it. Paddle face a little open, causes that ball to be blocked up high, giving Johnson that opportunity to put it away.
Slide out.
We're gonna get off 6. We're gonna get off 6. Come on.
8, 6, 1. Second server. 8, 6, 2.
It's good. Ooh, that's slow. Just as Johnson and Jarjim are making their way up to that kitchen line, that is the moment. Ball gets a little high and Bright. Big put away. Bright and Frazier are simply screaming about getting off of 6, which they have been stuck on for quite a while. Gotta celebrate the individual moments.
8-8-1.
Ooh, Frazier. Little shake and bake.
Timeout receiver. Score.
All right.
9-8-1.
And an
1 minute.
appropriate timeout here for Jarjim and Johnson, as they have been holding steady, keeping Bright and Frazier at bay. But they have gone on a little run here. And the crowds here on CC1 at Veterans Park are certainly enjoying this matchup, as they have many matches through today for our mixed pro doubles day. Only a few remain. And as the APP Tour continues its schedule through the end of summer, we conclude summer. Labor Day weekend at the Chicago Open in Highland Park, August 31st through September 4th. Another Tier 1 event, $50K on the line for our pro bracket.
Both teams have 1 timeout
Registration is
remaining in
open
the game.
right now on pickleballtournaments.com, so go over there, check it out, plan to join us.
Time in.
Bright and Frazier looking to push this winter bracket final to a 3rd game. So tough. That shot off the net from Bright. Johnson is able to recover, but can't keep that shot down. And Bright and Frazier have a game point.
1.
Wow, that was a battle here in this second game for either team to really get anything going. Excuse me, but Bright and Frazier turned it on when it counted. And we are going to a game 3 here in our winter bracket final. Back into the action to see who is heading to gold and who's headed to bronze right after this. All right, game 3 underway here in our winner bracket final. Anna Bright and Dylan Frazier find some fight in game 2. They'll start this third game on the near end. Simone Jarjim, J.W. Johnson on the far end. Good hustle there from Jarjim. Jack Feinberg, our USA Pickleball certified referee for this match. Jarjim and Johnson strike first. 1-0-1 here in game 3. Seen a lot of defensive lobs getting thrown up by Jarjim and Johnson. Jarjim leaving JW hanging on the high five. Oh, tough. Frazier tries to duck out of the way, but holds his paddle up as he ducks down, blocking that shot. Oh. Oof. That ball didn't even come up. Johnson hit that straight into the ground and it just kind of mushed. Bright agreeing that that ball didn't bounce. I'm not sure if it has a crack or not, but looks like Frazier's gonna switch out the balls. Oh my goodness, the hands. Wow, Frazier and Bright keeping him alive there in that rally. Last shot just too high. Johnson, what's Johnson doing? Wish we'd had a close-up on J.W. Johnson throughout that rally. He was just simply behind Simone. Interpretive dancing in support. We did lose our court mics, everyone. Battery died, so stay tuned. We'll switch those out as soon as we have a moment. So if you notice the court noise got a little bit quieter, that's why. Good attack there from Johnson. Forces the error. And we are going to have a timeout here. From Brighton Frazier, as they once again find themselves, oh, excuse me, it's the end change here at 6. Built-in timeout. Brighton Frazier were in a similar position in game 1 from that same end of the court. So now with the end change, perhaps Brighton Frazier will find the success that they did in game 2 to finish this out and get back in this third game.
Seconds.
Well, so we got certainly a different sun position for our players. It's now going to be really kind of into the face of Frazier and Bright, and they're going to have the wind behind them.
6-0-2.
6-0-2. Just too good on the defense. Great earning there from Frazier. Bright didn't quite come over enough to be able to
7-0-2.
fill that gap. All right, seems like Jarjim and Johnson have really kind of stepped it up here in this third game, bringing the intensity up a notch. Man, Simone Jarjim, I'll tell you what. A lot of people call her the GOAT, and I don't know why you wouldn't. Just
0-8-1.
Body shot there for J.W. Johnson, but Simone Jarjim has really been at the top of the women's pro scene since there even really was a pro scene, and before. She's seen the game evolve over the years, and she's evolved right along with it, which is why she's still hanging with all the new kids on the block, step by step.
One, 8-2.
Frazier, really nice poach. Right idea, just
8-1-1.
overhits it at that downward angle.
Second server. Slide out.
We're going to have a timeout here. It looks like Jarjim just kind of has something stuck in her throat that's been bothering her.
1 minute.
Needs to grab a drink, try and get whatever's going on there out. Shay's back, everybody. Shay's back. Queen Shay. Thank you so much for joining us. It has been a fabulous day of pickleball here at the APP New Jersey Open. So many amazing teams here this weekend. Such a deep field. Probably about, over 30 teams here in our mixed doubles bracket. Anyone that lost in the upper portion and had to drop into the back draw had just a brutal fight to get back into that bronze medal match. Our final feeder match into bronze, I believe, is playing right now. Let me take a quick peek at our brackets. Looks like we might. Yeah, a little lopsided ball here.
This is different.
So it is, it's very sunny. It's decently warm here in New Jersey, so those Durafast 40 balls are going to get a little softer.
Slide out. 8-1-1.
So that final feeder match is Corinne Carr and DJ Young facing off against Lee Whitwell and Deckel Barr, and that is being played. So I believe we will have our bronze medal match coming up after this.
Point.
So again, this third game played out very similarly to game one. Much more lopsided score than we saw in game two. Much quicker of a game as well. I mentioned before that first game went fairly quickly. Second game took a long time for either of these teams to make their way towards 11. Brighton Fraser able to get there. But this third game, again, Jarjim and Johnson back playing loose, getting these rallies done much quicker, coming out on top. And they're going to have a quick match point here in this third game coming out of this timeout. Anna Bright and Dylan Fraser doing what they can.
Both teams have 1 timeout left.
Try and hold them off, but a lot of work still to do if they want to get back in here. Might not be enough. Perhaps they can do that work in the bronze medal match. Get a rematch on Championship Sunday. And they will indeed head to bronze. So Simone Jarjim, JW Johnson done for the day. They are headed to Championship Sunday for all of our gold medal matches. JW Johnson already in his second, as he is going to be playing against Federico Staxrud in the gold medal match in men's pro singles. So again, we may have a short break here on CC1 as we await that final feeder match and let Bright and Fraser have a bit of a rest before they have to play in that bronze medal match. So we will keep you guys updated. Please don't go anywhere, though. Our final match in our mixed pro doubles, that bronze medal match, is coming up shortly. And then we're back tomorrow morning for our men's and women's doubles. So thank you so much for joining us today. We've had fantastic crowds in person and online, but we're not done yet. Don't go anywhere. We're back right after this. Welcome back to the Franklin studio. One final time with Simone Jargim and J.W. Johnson, who have secured their spot on Championship Sunday. You're already there one time, so now we got two in the books. So in mixed doubles, we're seeing more and more that the men are being much more aggressive, coming over. It seems like JW does a really great job of balancing when to give you space to do your thing when you're getting in a groove and when to kind of get involved. Is that something you guys talk about?
I mean, honestly, if he wants to take more, I always say go for it. If we don't, I feel like if we don't need it, then why tie yourself out? I mean, most likely this kid is going to be playing 3 matches on Sunday, so I think that he just, like, if I can save a life for him, then I'm gonna do everything I can. I'm definitely not playing singles, so I just think that it's tough because I'm almost like. Sometimes with mix, it feels like the guy's playing double singles day if he, you know, and again, if it works, why not? But I'm just saying, if we can get away with not, then I think it's better for him.
I like it. Sacrificing for your partner. Appreciate that, Simone. You have got a lot of attention here, joining the Franklin family recently with your sister and mom. So we're playing with a bit of a unique paddle that is not available to the public yet. Can we tell the people a little bit about it, though?
Not much, but a little bit, sure.
A little secret, tiny secret.
All right, well, it's carbon fiber, 17 millimeter. Probably be coming out in the next couple of weeks. I'm playing with it now. I think it's really great paddle. I think it's better than the original, so it's very nice.
Is the Johnson family going to be getting a signature paddle with Franklin? Is that in the works?
Possibly.
Ooh, he's so tight-lipped about all these things. So you guys,
I mean, I think that their family could also maybe join forces with another company, a big company, for some shampoo, conditioner. Okay, that was my joke, guys. Come on, do you know?
Look at his face.
Does he even know the company?
He probably doesn't. He doesn't know a lot of things, it seems like.
I was thinking like you should, like, that would be the perfect partnership for you guys.
Johnson and Johnson and Johnson? Triple Johnsons? He's like, what? I don't know what you guys are
Except
talking
that
about.
I know that the commercials could be a little bit weird, like, washing the hair, maybe,
We're starting to get awkward, I feel
Yeah,
like,
I think
Simone.
so.
All right, we'll save
just,
it.
Just move on.
Just pickleball, just pickleball. You guys don't know who you're facing on Sunday yet. It could be a rematch with Anna and Dylan. If you do have to face them again, do you feel confident you can have the same performance that you did here today?
Well, I hope so. Yep, that's about it.
Thank you, JW. As always, a pleasure. Congratulations, guys. You had a great day. We'll see you on Sunday. Of course, we'll see you tomorrow in men's and women's as well. But thank you so much for joining us. We had that bronze medal match coming up in just a couple moments. Don't go anywhere. We will conclude our day here at the New Jersey Open coming up after this.
Come on over to APP Academy. Take your pickleball game to the next level. The idea for APP Academy is to identify different things that a certain skill level needs to work on in order to get to that next level. So the drills and techniques, strategies that a 3-5 needs to get to that 4.0 level. With APP Academy, you'll get several different drills to take home and do on your own, but more importantly, you'll get individual tips from myself and other top-level pros that are competing at the APP Tour. So come on over to the APP Academy, take your game to the next level.
PPR is proud to be a partner with the APP Tour, which features 18 tournaments and more than $750,000 in prize money. Several PPR members play in APP tournaments throughout the year. Are you at least a 3.5 pickleball player? Then become certified to teach with PPR. Check out our website at www.pprpickleball.org. And as the saying goes, do what you love and you never have to work a day in your life. So give us a call at 843-842-9777. We look forward to hearing from you.
Welcome back, everyone. We have a quick update, but first of all, a big shout out here at the APP New Jersey Open. It is brought to you by Yola for the champion in you. SunMed, the official CBD sponsor of the APP Tour, and Pickleball Central, the Pickleball Superstore. They cater from beginners to pros. So we are winding down on our day here at Veterans Park in Hamilton Township, New Jersey. Just wanted to give you a quick update as we are, as I mentioned, in a little bit longer of a break. We had to wait for our final feeder match where Corinne Carr and DJ Young defeated Deckel Bar and Lee Whitwell. They were down 5-0, ultimately winning 15-6. So quite a run for them. They will face off against Anna Bright and Dylan Frazier in our final match of the day for our mixed pro doubles here on Championship Court 1. That's our bronze medal match. And as I mentioned, we will take a bit of a break here as those players need to have a bit of rest before they get into that bronze medal match. But please do not go anywhere. Take a break, grab a snack, grab a drink wherever you're watching. Thank you so much for joining us. We're almost done with the day, but then put it on your calendar. Hit subscribe, hit like on our YouTube channel. You'll get notified tomorrow morning when we come back live with our men's and women's doubles day. Planning to go live again at 10 a.m. Eastern Time. We'll keep you posted if that changes, though. And we'll be taking another quick break. But again, don't go far. We're back with that bronze medal match to conclude our day right after this.
PPR is proud to be a partner with the APP Tour, which features 18 tournaments and more than $750,000 in prize money. Several PPR members play in APP tournaments throughout the year. Are you at least a 3.5 pickleball player? Then become certified to teach with PPR. Check out our website at www.pprpickleball.org. And as the saying goes, do what you love and you never have to work a day in your life. So give us a call at 843-842-9777. We look forward to hearing from you.
Welcome back, everyone, to our final match of the day. Thank you so much for being patient with us as we waited for our final feeder match. We're here at the APP New Jersey Open, brought to you by Yola. For the champion in you, SunMed, the official CBD sponsor of the APP Tour, and Pickleball Central, the Pickleball Superstore, catering from beginner to pro. We have Joanna Corker, USA Pickleball Certified Referee. This is our bronze medal match. Anna Bright and Dylan Frazier on the near end.
0-0-1.
Anna Bright and Dylan Frazier knocked down into this bronze medal match by J.W. Johnson and Simone Jargim in the winner bracket final. They are definitely looking for a rematch on Championship Sunday. Nice cross-court dinking between the ladies here. Oh, Corinne Carr, she is a lob specialist. What a pickup there from Frazier. Wow, way to stay in that. Frazier and Bright doing a great job getting put on defense, but turning it back into offense. A good switch, good communication during that rally.
Yes, you are. 1-0-2.
Oh, Bright says you just as that ball sails past her. Frazier not able to recover in time.
0-2-1.
Oh, good cover on that Ernie from Young. And good leave as they come out on top. We have half of the winning MLP team represented here on court right now. Anna Bright and DJ Young, along with teammates James Ignatowicz and Jackie Kawamoto, took home the big prize last weekend at the second MLP event. Anna Bright, 22 years old, in Pompano Beach, Florida. Played D1 college tennis at the University of California, Berkeley. Good pull there from Frazier. She was heavily recruited out of high school, even graduating a year early, foregoing her senior year of high school in order to join the UC Berkeley tennis team. Frazier, 20 years old, about to be a junior at the University of Missouri, where he's studying business. No tennis background for him. Played some baseball and other sports, but no tennis. And they take on Corinne Carr, who lives in Holly Springs, North Carolina. 2 weeks ago, married Adam Stone. A big congrats to them. She is a professor of economics.
3-2-2.
She played college golf at Michigan State University.
4-2-2.
And her partner finally, DJ Young, 22 years old, originally from Spain where he was a very high-level junior tennis player. Now lives in Dripping Springs, Texas at Dreamland.
2-4-2. Side out. 4-2-1. Second server.
Carr and Young, the number 8 seed here today, while Bright and Frazier were the number 6 seed in our Pro Mixed Doubles bracket.
Side out. 2-4-1. Point. 3-4-1.
Dylan Frazier and Anna Bright have medaled together each time that they have played. Today will be no exception. Corinne Carr and DJ Young, as I mentioned, first-time partnership here today. So while I'm sure they had some kinks to work out throughout the day, making it here into this bronze medal match through the back draw is a big accomplishment for first-time pairing. Nice cover there from Corinne Carr. I'd like to see DJ Young get a little more feisty here. He's a little low energy seeming right now. I'd like to see him get a little more fired up, perhaps a little more aggressive. When he gets vocal, you know he is feeling good about the way the match is going. I think it's just a good energy booster for himself and his teammate. And I don't think we can count on Corinne Carr to be the one to start getting loud out there.
4-4-2.
Tied up at 4s here in game 1 of our bronze medal match.
Side out.
It's a good cover in the middle there from Young. Does not execute that shot how he wants, though.
4-4-1.
Corinne Carr with the good patience on the cross-court dinks. Gets herself a nice ATP. Didn't have a lot of room to work with. She's just so precise.
5-4-2.
Tough net court in the middle of that rally. Throws off Frazier, who ends up popping that shot up. Young with the put away.
4-5-1. Point.
Again, still waiting for DJ Young to start showing a little bit more emotion here during this play. Oh, too good from Corinne Carr down that sideline. like the idea there from Frazier as he tries for a little inside-out flick down that sideline behind Young. Misses it, though. Young just having too many opportunities to put some of these shots away. Frazier and Bright with the timeout. As a result, Carr and Young widening the gap here in game 1. Up 8-5 now. Again, final match of the day here at the APP New Jersey Open. We're back tomorrow morning at 11 a.m. Eastern Time for our men's and women's doubles. So that is an updated time. I had mentioned 10 before, but it's going to be 11 a.m. that we start our stream tomorrow morning. Again, if you have not subscribed yet to our YouTube channel, go ahead and hit that subscribe button, and if you turn the notification on, you will get notified when we go live at our events. That way you don't miss anything, and if there's any delays due to weather or anything, you're not left wondering if we're live or not yet. But thank you so much for joining us. It's been a fabulous day of pickleball here. Young goes for that scooped backhand cross-court dink that he loves so much. Just can't get a good paddle on it, though. I said paddle really weird there. Too good there from Anna Bright. Easy backdoor shot there on DJ Young. Creeping a little too much into the middle there.
6-8-1. Second server. Woo. 6-8-2. Side out. 8-6-1.
Good counter there from Young with that two-handed backhand. Forces the error from Bright.
Second server.
Corinne Carr getting a little aggressive there. Trying to make something happen.
9-6-2. Side out. 6-9-1. Second server.
Saw Bright and Frazier struggle a little bit in that third game of the winter bracket final against Jarjim and Johnson. Just seemed a little off. Seems remnants of that are still remaining here in this first game. Slow and steady on the scoreboard for both teams. No one really going on
8-9-2.
a run at all.
Side out.
So these two teams did face off already here today. We got to see it on this court in the semifinals. Oh, goes wide. The result of that was 12-10, 11-0 for Dylan Frazier and Anna Bright. So very similar first game to that semifinal matchup. Very close on the scoreboard. In game 2 last time, Bright and Frazier just crushed Karin Young, obviously 11-0 in that second game. So Karin Young do have some previous experience to learn from, make adjustments off of. Oh, that ball's over the back fence and into a tree that I can see. Nobody's getting that yet, but we're going to have a timeout here from Karin Young as Brighton Frazier.
It's in the tree right there on the front. Yeah, like real kind of, no, to the left. No, it's in the tree. There we go.
We got it. We found it. Oh, there's more than one ball in the tree. Karin Young hoping for a big hold here. Brighton Frazier on a game point. They are on second server, so they just need one stop here. Carr leaves that up just a tiny bit too high, so similar outcome as the last time these two faced off, only separated by 2 at the end. This time 11-9 the final score. Carr and Young are going to need a different result in game 2 than the first time, though. They cannot go out here 11-0 for a second time. We're into the action here in our bronze medal match right after this. Welcome back to our final match of the day here at the APP New Jersey Open. Lauren McLaughlin here on the mic for our bronze medal match here in mixed pro doubles. Oh, Corinne Carr just got something in her eye. Got a little bug, little eyelash, something. She's okay. Joanna Corker will recall the score to kick us off into game 2. Corinne Carr and DJ Young on the near end now. Anna Bright, Dylan Frazier on the far end, already winning game 1. These two teams played each other in the semifinals earlier today. Bright and Frazier winning in 2. Certainly looking to do the same and get a rematch with Simone Jargim and J.W. Johnson on Sunday. Beautiful little drop there from Corinne Carr. Looks like Anna Bright was wondering if it might have missed wide, but it looked like the wind moved that ball a little bit. She thought possibly had an issue with the ball.
Side out. Zero, 1.
Ooh, gorgeous little two-hand backhand behind DJ Young down the sideline from Bright.
0, 2.
Carr and Young have the wind into their face now.
Side out. Zero, 1. Point.
We also have our Championship Court 2 stream still up and running. We have our Senior Pro Men's Gold Medal match happening over there. Final match of the day for that court as well. I have to agree with DJ Young.
2, 1. Second server.
A little wide on that sideline. Bright putting a lot of shots behind DJ Young, or attempting to.
Go. Side out.
Corinne Carr has got somebody in the pro tent cheering her on. She just did a nice little flex move. Don't see Corinne Carr flexing her muscles too often, but I don't mind it at all.
Second server. Zero, 2, 2.
Great pickup from Carr.
Point.
DJ Young, just so talented. Still a little bit of a streaky player, has certainly gotten better over time with that, but still struggles a little bit with that. Can be so dangerous when he's on, but when he's off, it's a tough battle for him and his partner. Oh, too good from the professor. Two-handed backhand. Again to that outside sideline.
3,
3-2-2. Side out. 2-3-1.
Nice hands on both sides, but Corinne Carr ends up leaving her final shot a little high. Frazier able to get on top of that ball, make it unreturnable.
Second server. 3-3-2.
Tied up at 3 is certainly already a better outcome than the last time these two faced off for Carr and Young. That ball just catches the outside half of that baseline.
Step 4. You're in the correct positions. No. Yes.
All right, nice job by Anna Bright, asking about if they are the correct servers. They were not.
Side out. Three, 4, 1. Second server. 3-4-2. 1. 4-4-2. 1.
Nice lead there from Carr as that ball sails wide. And Carr and Young take a lead here in game 2.
Side out. 4-5-1.
Carr and Young take the lead, but can they maintain it here? It's going to be good. Oh, Young just chucking up lobs now. Hoping for the error or to get back in here. Oh, really nice drop there from Corinne Carr, but has to get really low on that second shot. Leaves it a little short.
5-5-1.
Great reset from a really low position there from Corinne Carr.
Second server.
Good little hands battle there between Frazier and Young.
5-5-2.
Young applying the pressure, gets the pop up and the put away.
Side out.
So Carr and Young absolutely hold on to that lead. A slim one, but a lead nonetheless.
5-5-1. Second server.
Oh, excuse me, it's 5-5, I believe. All right, now 6-5. Excuse me, I think our scoreboard froze. Might have to reset that real quick.
Side out. Five, 6, 1. Second server.
DJ Young with a massive forehand Ernie.
5, 6, 2.
Oh, great job from Corinne Carr, staying on top of that. Anna Bright clips the net here with her dink, but that actually rolls it wide, giving Carr that ATP opportunity. She recognizes it, stays nice and steady.
Second server. Six, 5, 2.
All right, our ladies getting back into that cross-court dink pattern. This time a little bit more movement. If you're just joining us, these two did indeed face off in the semifinals earlier today. Anna Bright and Dylan Frazier won. In that first meeting, it was 12-10, 11-0. So Corinne Carr and DJ Young have done some work in the meantime after getting dropped into that consolation bracket match, fighting to get back into this bronze medal match to have a chance to redeem themselves against Bright and Frazier, learn from their earlier mistakes, and it seems they've done that. Certainly making this match very competitive. Bright and Frazier a little off, a little flat in the third game of the winter bracket final against Simone Jargim and J.W. Johnson, which was the last match they played. I think both would say they could be playing better than they are in this match. I think certainly playing very well, but again, they were able to win 11-0 in that second game against Carr and Young earlier today.
Time in. 8, 5, 2.
All right, 8-5-2 coming out of the timeout. Corinne Carr and DJ Young must win this second game to force a third if they want a shot at Championship Sunday. Looked like Young was a little in between whether or not he wanted to attempt an ATP or a cross-court dink. He mishmashed those two together and certainly wasn't what he wanted to do or the result he was hoping for.
5, 8, 2.
Oh, Corinne Carr just sitting on that forehand, waiting for that speed up from Anna Bright's two-handed backhand.
8, 5, 1.
And a quick side out, maintaining their three-point lead here in game two. That is one of DJ Young's best shot, and we actually heard a little mini yeah out of him after this. Look at the angle that he gets as he jumps the kitchen, turning that forehand around. So good. All right, looks like over on CC2, they're wrapping up their day. Paul Olin and Rick Witzkin take gold in our Senior Pro men's doubles bracket. Congratulations to them. Oh, DJ Young getting big, and a body shot to Anna Bright. Takes us to game 3. All right, more pickleball still in store here as we're wrapping up our final match of the day. We'll take a short break. Do not go anywhere. The conclusion of our bronze medal match to see who heads to Championship Sunday coming up right after this. Welcome back. More pickleball means everyone at home gets to enjoy Adam Stone joining me in the booth for game 3.
Yes.
I know, we got him. We finally got him. Anna Bright and Dylan Frazier on the near end take on Corinne Carr and DJ Young after splitting games 1 and 2. Oh, good hands from Young.
Oh, bad luck there. Yes, you said it, not me. Great hands from DJ Young. I thought when he threw up that lob and Dylan broke back, he was in trouble, but he dug himself out of it nicely.
Joanna Corker, our USA Pickleball Certified ref for our final match of the day. Oh, too good. Frazier with the angle.
Well, I thought he was going to rip that thing. Decided to carve it instead and could not keep it in the court.
Oh, excuse me. I thought he got that. Thought DJ said yeah. He must have said out. I misheard. Goes for the poach.
Yeah, tough spot there. Knowing that the ball was left up, kind of protecting his partner, Corinne Carr.
Wifey Corinne Carr.
Wifey Corinne Carr. All I'm thinking about is why she couldn't seal the deal in game 1, and I could be eating a steak right now. I mean,
Exactly,
come
like,
on, Corinne, get it together.
gee.
Unbelievable. Week 2 of marriage already messing up.
Downhill from here, Adam. I mean, you have played together with Corinne in mixed doubles many times, had some very successful tournaments, some not so successful. But what makes her such a great partner in mixed doubles?
Oh, she's a rock out there. I'll talk a little more about it after this point. Left a little high there, but yes, just all facets of the game. If we're playing a team and she needs to be defensive, she can do that. She's gotten much better in the last year, 18 months about pulling some triggers when she needs to as well. So, yeah, she is up to the task, whether it's a defensive situation or a situation where she needs to fire away and be offensive. Bad luck there on the net cord. Quick 3-0 lead for Bright and Baby Dill.
Oh.
My goodness.
She's also a lob queen.
God, just missed. Thank you.
You were on the edge of your seat over here.
I mean, that's a high-level point from everyone. Moving their dinks around, being aggressive when they get opportunities, neutralizing aggression. I mean, that point had a little bit of everything, and you know I love those points.
Mm-hmm. We all love those.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, just able to roll that down so nicely.
Absolutely. If he decides he wants to put a little more pace on that ball and drive through Anna Bright, I do not think he would have the same success as that dipper at the feet.
Mm-hmm.
Great hands there by Dylan Frazier.
You know, as a pro player yourself, you know, you have those moments where you have options available. Do you drive? Do you drop? What kind of helps make those decisions in the moment? Which shot's the best shot?
Nice job there by DJ. Really, a lot of it is kind of how you're feeling that day, and it's opponent dependent a lot. Mm-hmm. There's a lot of times where I might be attacking balls at the kitchen against someone with lesser hands, and I might just have to dink those balls against someone that handles the pace a little bit better. So opponent dependent is huge, and you know how it is with pickleball. Some days you can't make a ball, some days you can't miss a ball. So,
I sure do.
So if you are vibing that day, maybe you're pulling some more triggers and you're kind of struggling with your contact point, maybe you hold back and be a little more defensive.
Yeah, right now in this third game, Carr and Young are struggling a little bit. Certainly had a lot of success in that second game. We will switch ends at 6.
Timeout there. DJ showing some frustration on the previous point. Felt like he was in a couple good spots to be successful offensively, just couldn't quite put the ball away. So I think it is a well-timed timeout somewhat early on in this game 3.
Mm-hmm. You know, there are players where you can visibly see their frustration and they will call those timeouts. They know that in themselves and they're like, okay, let's time out, get it together. There are players that just kind of gut it out and don't call the timeouts. Do you think the players that gut it out, that's, you know, usually not to their advantage, to just try and weather the storm?
Well, sure. Some people are, you know, next point a little bit better than other players. Some people it carries over a little bit further. But I think really, I mean, the common phrase is you can't take it with you. So if you can stop some momentum, I think I'm guilty of this occasionally, kind of powering through as opposed to stopping and regrouping. So I think that they're a very valuable tool to use, and I think you really should be using them. Great ball there from DJ.
And again, it seems like he composed himself a little
Sure,
during that timeout. Was very frustrated. Got one stop. Let's see if they can get one more here and get the side out before Bright and Frazier trigger the end change.
Great ball from DJ. Anna Bright with, I mean, she hit a quality ball, but the issue is she's about 3 or 4 feet from the kitchen line. So that gives DJ Young, he can kind of see what's happening, so he knows if he should hold his line or press the middle. He pressed the middle, and he was rewarded for it.
Really nice timeout.
Yeah, that's just DJ being DJ. Missing a couple balls, getting himself in a hole, and then hitting 2 spectacular shots and getting back to 3-5. So that ball almost bounced. We'll take an ace is an ace, right?
I mean.
Yeah, so from what I've gathered from this situation, it obviously took a bad bounce, but it still bounced.
Yeah.
So
and if there's no visible issues with the ball, you can't replay it. If there's a crack that you realize it hit that crack, then there's the opportunity for perhaps a replay. But if there is no issue, you can switch out the ball like Bright wants to do, but the play is going to stand.
Right. So I've seen a way worse bounce than that, even though that obviously affected the point. Yeah, just a tough situation there. Not much you can do.
Yeah, and that Durafast 40 is going to get a little softer. It's warm here in New Jersey, so it slows up, gets a little mushy sometimes, gets out of round. We've seen several balls get changed out throughout the day.
Nice job there from Anna Bright, taking advantage of DJ Young's aggressive court positioning, planted in the middle. Good look at it there from DJ. I know he's showing some frustration about not making that shot, but I do think it was the right decision.
5, 3, 1.
Great shot from Krenkar to clean up. And DJ Young very much there on the counter attack. I think Anna Bright is a little upset with herself, getting too ambitious there on that speed up. Hard to falter too much with that winner previously. Nice step over from DJ. Anna trying to get that ball over to Krenkar, but DJ a presence in the middle as always.
He's just so athletic, moves so well.
Asking himself, how did he get tangled up in his own feet? I do not have the answer for you on that one, DJ.
Nor do I. Nor do I.
Nice drop, Corinne.
Anna Bright saw her life flash before her eyes.
Yeah, it was a little catch and release from DJ, the flinger. Always a little extra pace on the ball when you fling it.
All right, so Bright and Frazier let Carr and Young a little bit in the door before getting the 6th point in the end change, but ultimately they do get there. I think, again, saw some frustration from DJ Young. Seemed to be faltering a little bit with a couple errors there. So this will be a good built-in timeout on the end change. If you're Carr and Young, you know, they do seem to be right there with Frazier and Bright. Is it just a couple errors that are kind of putting them a little behind?
I'm not seeing a whole lot in terms of changing patterns or changing strategy. I think that there has been some good combinations and some, 2-3-4s with the fourth just not going their way on some of those exchanges and some of those offensive situations. So often I think a switcheroo or a change of strategy of some sort is in order, but I just think a little crisper and cleaner on their execution and they'll be just fine.
Yep, we have the end change. We have seen teams have much different results based on the end that they're on. Here in the court, we got a different sun positioning, different wind. So we'll see how these two teams fare to conclude this bronze medal match.
Good spot there from Dylan Frazier going behind DJ Young. Corinne Carr elevating that dink just a couple inches too high, allowing Dylan to slide over with a nice little shuffle crab walk at the kitchen.
Man, I remember being young enough to actually crab walk.
Crab walk is good
I don't
stuff.
think my body could hack it these days.
Something might explode. Some knee tendon of some sort.
A joint somewhere is going to go.
Oh, no. Great lob. Good stab by Dylan Frazier, but DJ just couldn't quite convert that inside-out forehand to the open court. And we have a bit of a runaway train here at 8-3-1. We will take that freebie. Oh, I'm supposed to be not biased. I forgot. I guess it's okay if it's my wife.
It's
huh?
kind of hard not to be. I think it's probably understandable. It's like built into the marriage contract.
Yeah, for sure.
You must
yeah,
root.
Get to cheer for her, and no one can say anything.
Yep.
Oh no, we need a little momentum shift here for DJ and Corinne, getting themselves in a pretty big hole. Nice job by DJ Young. Anna Bright had a couple nice shots just like that one in the previous few. So holding his ground and sitting on that backhand as opposed to leaning middle. Much more success for DJ. Great counterattack.
Yeah, they got some work to do. Down 3-9. Just never
Nice.
really put anything together here in this third game.
Sure, nice little hold and flip there from Dylan, making Corinne think she had an opening up the line.
And it's tough. We talk about it. You know, DJ Young can be a little streaky of a player. Sometimes when he gets really frustrated, he can tend to kind of give up on himself. And that's a tough spot to be in. I'd like to see him stay engaged here.
And all of a sudden we have a trip to Championship Sunday.
Yes.
In the balance. Oh,
All
nice
right.
shot there. Nice shot. Second server. That's right. I was on the CC2, and the seniors play all the way through their bracket.
Yes, we have Championship Sunday. All our gold medal matches. And Anna Bright and
Wow.
Dylan Frazier get their rematch on Sunday with J.W. Johnson and Simone Jargim, but Corinne Carr and DJ Young, I think still a very successful day for them. First time last-minute pairing for this tournament.
Absolutely.
There are bronze medalists today.
Absolutely. Great job by them. Bronze also at the New York Open, so great job by them. Unfortunately, I only got to join you for 7 or 8 minutes again.
Again,
so,
what's the deal,
hey,
Adam?
we'll see what we can
the
get.
The world doesn't want us together.
I know. But glad to hop over for a little bit. Congratulations to all our competitors today.
All right, so we are done for the day. I will head to the Franklin studio one final time to talk to Frazier and Bright before they head to Championship Sunday, but we're back tomorrow, as I mentioned, 11 a.m. Eastern Time for our men's and women's doubles day. A big thank you to Pickleball TV, Spencer Laurent, Mitch DeVoe, and Ashley Mercé on the team.
Thanks, everyone.
Rocking out our production, of course, our USA Pickleball certified referees, the volunteers here in New Jersey, Nicole Hobson on the tournament desk, keeping us running through the day like clockwork. A big thank you to her, and of course Steve Taylor crushing it on our videos and pictures here this weekend. So again, we'll take a short break, back into the Franklin studio, and then we'll see you tomorrow morning. Thanks for joining us, guys. Welcome back, everyone. Before I head to the Franklin studio and sign off for the day, we needed to bring you our SunMed point of the day, which happened earlier in this bronze medal match. Take a look here at Dylan Frazier serving with Anna Bright. Some good hands there from Frazier on the speed-ups from Young. Good movement. Young attempts to go for the Ernie, can't quite get there. Again, everybody get involved. Corinne Carr throws up the lob and the defense off the get from Frazier. DJ Young now getting a little more aggressive. Anna Bright falling to the right, gets a paddle on that shot but sends it just long. Ultimately, wouldn't matter as Bright and Frazier still come out on top of that match, but that was our SunMed point of the day. So now we'll be back in just a moment in the Franklin studio with Bright and Frazier, and then we'll see you tomorrow morning. Welcome back to the Franklin studio. One final time, Lauren McLaughlin here with Anna Bright and Dylan Frazier, who earned their rematch on Championship Sunday with Simone Jardim and J.W. Johnson. You mentioned feeling a little flat in that winner bracket final, especially in the third game against Simone and J.W. Coming into this match, you had played Corinne and DJ in the semis. Very easy 11-0 win in the second game against them. This one much more competitive. Did you feel a little flat as you came into this match as well?
I didn't feel flat because I requested that, our DJ here play Hannah Montana. So we had that going in the warm-up before the live stream restarted. So came out fired up, ready to go, and we got a strong start in the first game. And then it was a little back and forth, but a really solid match all around.
So again, very competitive in these two games, very close score. What did you feel like was different this time that made it a little bit harder for you guys to come out on top of Corinne and DJ?
They came out and they cleaned it up a little bit, and they were playing better than the second game of the first time we played them, and they also came off a few matches in the back draw, so they had been playing and we had been sitting for a little bit. But yeah, they're just a good team. Like on any given day, they could come out and beat us. So we just knew we had to play good pickleball. DJ's obviously coming off a big 25K win at MLP, alongside with Anna. Like the Rancher showed up today, but so we knew we were going to have to play some good pickleball, and we came out on top. It was good.
I mean, I think you proved it was you, not DJ, who was carrying the Ranchers to that win, right?
Yeah, I mean, everybody already knew that. I just want to say DJ Young always exudes confidence, great looking guy. But the guy right now is on another level after the Ranchers victory. He's just walking around like, I'm the man, I'm the man. So it was, love him, but it was good to assert dominance a little bit there.
You earned it. You guys earned a little strutting capability for sure. But again, you have a couple days before Championship Sunday where you'll face JW and Simone again. Yeah. Are you going to go back and look at when you guys face them today, look back at the tape, try and learn some things before Sunday to make some adjustments?
Yeah, I'm gonna watch it back for sure, just to see if there's anything that we're missing. I think we already have a couple ideas that we want to try going into the match, but I'll watch the match back to see if there's anything else.
All right, well, congratulations. We'll see you guys back on Championship Sunday and, of course, tomorrow in men's and women's doubles. So congratulations. Thank you so much for joining us today for our mixed doubles coverage. We're back tomorrow with that men's and women's action on CC1 and CC2 here at the APP New Jersey Open. We'll see you tomorrow morning.